Sure we're sealed up here. Chat all messages. Welcome to Anything is Possible. We're out on the lake today. We're meeting with the legend himself, Len Fishing. He beat us out to the lake, y'all. So we're gonna head down, see if we can catch up with him. I think I see his tent out there. It's in the distance, it's red. So let's get rolling here. Yeah, these are gonna be clicking. We're gonna have temps pretty warm today. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Hope not. I hope not. Gotta make sure I don't run myself over here. Rally car! Yeah, I know, Ed. I know. Oh man, oops, hit the wrong button. Coming to an end of the season here. So you know where we are, Ed. Off of Chalfont. I'm gonna go out and meet Len. I think he's in the red Eskimo tent out here. He's like, I'll be in the red Eskimo tent. It's like you and everybody else. I think everybody owns a red Eskimo tent. Let me make sure. How's the signal look here? Let me look at the lens, make sure it's clean. Yeah, you never know. You never know. We're going to get a musky one of these days playing around this place, that's for sure. We've had some close encounters out here before. Welcome in, y'all. What is it, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday? Thursday. Okay. I got my zip-tied ice cleats. They're working pretty good at the moment. See, there's a lot of soft crap here. Somebody had their hut right here. We got some wind, so I'm going to be setting up the shelter today just for the wind's sake, but I will put some tip-ups out as well. We're fishing in Pennsylvania and hoping to get on a lot of yellow perch. We'll see. We'll probably come here tomorrow too, so it's a big lake. Just gonna kind of rule a spot out. Len suggested one spot and I suggested more of this spot, so we'll see. We'll see. I make a lot of mistakes, but I grind it out and usually eventually find fish. I just feel like they're gonna be up in this arm somewhere. Just don't know how far I feel like walking up there. Just go straight up here. This little ridge here. Yeah, I'm going to switch this camera around a little bit, just reposition it so I can see you all a little bit better. Terry B in the house. Len was there yesterday. Yep, there now. We've been chatting. We're going to meet up today. Here, let's get you this way. Burke's welcome in. All right, let's go. A lot of holes in this area. 2 or 3 spots where it looks like people had posted up and set their camp up, put their hubs up. Just don't know if they knew anything. Give you a view of the sunrise. Beautiful out here. There's the dam. Beach, Reynolds. I like the geography here. The hills. There's the rock. Should be heading for the big rocks. Yeah. Yeah. I was telling Travis about you last night, Ed. I'm like, Ed knows this crap. I think you subbed over to Travis. I'm like, yeah, I know that guy. He just sold out on us and went to South Carolina, but he knows all our spots. We got hot hands. Hot hands picking up trash already. Hot hands. They're good for keeping your hands warm. Let's go trick or treat. Let's see if this guy's giving out any candy over here. See if he's giving out perch. He might give out some yellow perch. Blood is the key. I was thinking that, Ed. I'm looking for blood trails. Though I don't know if everyone else is as messy as you and I, Travis. I mean, it looks like we gutted a deer on the ice when we're done. Yeah, a lot of holes by the rock. I get so distracted. Every little thing on the ice I go walking towards, I should just make a straight line. This all looks like it's bird. Looking for lures. Da-da-damn, what's going on? Yeah, a little windy today, guys. A little windy. Chat filter. Screen looks really weird today. I hope YouTube didn't do something. I hope they didn't do an upgrade. I don't think I can handle any more upgrades. Yeah, we're winding down to the end, guys. We're going to be heading to Florida soon. Changing gears. Going down with speckled trout and redfish, snook. A lot of squid. I am pumped to go night fishing for squid again. That's honestly the most fun I had on that trip. That and blacktip sharks. Squid fishing was awesome. And the blues. I love catching blues, even though we can get them up here. Go knock on this guy's window. See if he knows Len. Hear the beeping of his sonar. What if it's not Len and just knock on some stranger's door? Trick or treat. There he is, folks. Len Fishing. Yeah, I limited out already. I'm heading back to my car, Skeeter. I was waiting for you to come in, man. First drop, I had a 10 hook sabiki and we came up 10 muskies on it. I was like, how many red Eskimo tents am I going to see today? How many feet you at, Len? How many feet you got there?
I got a good point. I got about 10 birds there, man.
Sweet.
About 25 feet. Good to
I'm
see
good. Len Fishing, guys.
you. You doing? I looked to see if you were on. I didn't see. Are you
I just came on.
You just came on now? Yeah, I looked about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's why no one's in here. Nobody knows I'm live. Apparently, the notifications aren't going.
Yeah, I got a pretty good bite. It's the first place I stopped. So,
All right,
but
that's
I've
good.
been feeding the blue hare, and he just left.
I saw his poop coming out. I'm like, there's a lot of poop out there.
Let him at least 5 or 6, and then he'll took off. If he got food. But usually, if you sit there in the open where he can see you.
Yeah, he was out at the other carpenters. He was up there with us too. We got something suspicious in here. Look, they're getting away, man. You got some...
Oh, they're moving?
You got one in the tent, live one.
Oh yeah, well you know what? I kept that one so I can get the eyeballs out.
Yeah, bait.
Yeah. Really good.
You mind where I set up? I was some freaking winds, more than I thought it was going to be.
Down here, I think around the corner is going to be
Nasty.
out of the wind. Maybe
It's kind of turning now. Like when I first came out, it was coming straight this way.
yeah.
But when I'm here, it's coming this way. All right, I'll probably get it out this way soon. Let me check signal. It's not that cold. What's the, yeah, it's dry. At least it ain't wet. Signal look good, y'all? Let me know. I'm going to set up right next to Len. I'm going to use the same hole now. Yeah, this would be good ice skating. Try to set this up. It's going to blow here. Dead sticking.
When they come up, if you sit still, they'll hit it. If you move it, they'll go away.
Yeah.
So you got to play that game.
All right. Maybe I'll set up here so you can stare at you. All right, right. If I go here, or is that too close for you? All right. Nah, it's good. It's good. No, is that your flasher making those noises? Somebody told me to say that to you. Somebody told me to say that to you. Apparently everybody was in your live asking. Yeah, somebody said, go tell Len,
like
what the hell's this thing over here making these noises?
Yeah, it'll
I had to give you some shit. Alright, let's get this thing sealed to the ground and get fishing. I managed to find about 7 shiners in my tank. Let's get this thing closed up, safe, and then we'll get the fishing. Let's take these things off. Zyro, Karen, good morning everybody, good morning everybody. There it is, there's the beeping. Good to see everybody. We're out here with Len Fishing. He's already caught a few, so we know they're in the area. He's already done the homework for us, y'all. My hamster's flying away. Stay here, hamster. I bring my support hamster with me. Okay. I like that little tent. That would be perfect for Kev. I gotta find one that size.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Get him out of my tent. He drives me nuts in there, man. He drives me nuts in there.
Pretty good for one guy.
Yeah, this thing's a beast, you know. It is nice. I mean, he can sleep in this thing, which is nice, but. Right. I'm better staying organized when I have to.
In the back of your car.
Yeah, right. When you don't have to, forget about it. when I had a pickup truck and I just had a little box to put everything in, I was super organized. Like, you give me 10 feet, I'm spreading out 10 feet. It's like Alaska. We had like 4 plates, 4 bowls, 4 spoons. We were like minimalists. And here we're like freaking hoarders. Somebody! What's going on, guys? What's going on? Let me put gloves on. Maybe I'll put a jacket on. The wind's a little brisk. I'll make it look like it's cold out here. Len, if you guys want to post Len's link, he's not live, but he does go live a lot. Post Len Fishing's link. I'll pin it up there till we catch something. I saw that. I saw it like 20 grand, 20K or something. Well, I'll tell you, like when they start coming in complaining about something, that actually drives it. I'm telling, like it was when Kevin had his bike helmet on. Like, what's wrong with that kid? Why's he got a bike helmet on? 90,000 people came in and said that. It's like, thank you. You made me $10. Thanks. I wouldn't let him take the bike helmet off after that. All right, let's drill. Oh, let me get. Thank you, Travis. Pin it up there. Let me see if I can. Trying to pin it up there is always a challenge. One slip and you go to the channel instead of pinning it. I think I did it. About 11 inches, 10 inches. I think. What's that? 7. It's a 7. All right. Yeah, that's why I went to the 7 from the 8. I keep having this dream where I'm going to start figuring out how to catch carp through the ice. And I'm like, I better not go any smaller, but then I'm out here trying to catch 3-inch fish. I'm like, be nice to have like a 5-incher. Pump them through. I heard Jimmy. I think Travis told me that. That's hilarious. You can chainsaw the ice, you're just going to get soaked, that's all. That's what's going to happen there. Try not to break a leg here. If the wind gets too bad, we'll close this up, guys. Just let me know. Where's my good rod? This one. Start with the good one. You're getting them on worms. The waxies. Send some of those blind ones over here. All right. I haven't even lowered it on the hole yet. Give me a second. Give me a second. How many lane snappers you catch today? Man. I don't work today, so 0. No lane snappers. Tell you what, the mahi-mahi looks great, though. Travis says, ask Len for the electronic reading. Was he going to print it out and give it to me? I don't know. I drilled over here, Travis, and he looked at me and he said, what an idiot. Woo! Did you get a 5-incher, Skeeter? We're going down. Watch out, Karen. Dropping this bad boy all the way down to China. Pretty deep right here.
Yeah.
I was over at Carpenter's. We had 50 feet.
Yeah, you can get in pretty deep water over there.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
I stuck about 10 yesterday for a little fish.
Nice.
Today I'm
Yeah, I'm only going to keep if they're big. I got enough fish in the freezer. I'm trying to clean out the freezer a bit.
I filleted them up and then put the carcasses in the bag in the freezer for the flathead.
Up to something. What's going on, brother? 15 perch yesterday to close out. Nice, Mike. I was home. The kids were sick yesterday. They stayed home from school and I had to take care of them. Len's on.
Oh, I mean, really small. This is musky bait here.
Throw it right back down. Let's put a bell on that one. Drill it. You want for the eyeballs? Yeah, I'll take an eyeball for sure. Eyeballs make great bait. Thank you, thank you. I just thump them, put them out of their misery so they ain't flopping around. Bear with me a second. I don't want to do this on camera, guys. Okay. There we go. Now we got the right bait. RDA, what's going on? Cowbell style. Hate's a strong word. Hate's a strong word for a bell preference, but I hear you. We don't have much choice around these parts. We don't have too many bait shops close to us anymore. My go-to closed, so kind of gotta go where we gotta go. You're supposed to say hate's a strong word. That's why I used it. Yeah, sometimes you need to warm up when you first get out there. That's what you get that initial warmth and then you get cold. I think we're going to drill some holes and we're going to drop down the extra baits here. We're going to get 3 or 4 rods out here. And then we're going to go in the tent and get out of the wind and wait for the bites. Nice, Vanessa. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Took a couple days off here, so we need a little extra help getting the algorithm going. If you guys are new to the channel, please consider subscribing. If you hate ice fishing, just give it a couple days because it's on its way out. And we're heading to Florida, so we're going to be doing a lot of multi-species fishing in the next coming weeks or so here. Let me get the tripod. Do I bring the tripod? I don't know if I brought the tripod today. I brought this. Let me get you guys set up here. Put you guys out like this. I'm going to drill some more holes this way. I know it's noisy at the moment. I got to drill some holes and then we're going to go in the tent and we'll be out of the wind then. I don't want to commit to one spot. Drill around and find out. I got a glove. All right. Thank you, George. George Hen says, good morning, Len. He can't hear me. He's in his tent with his heater cranked up. He got to chill. Extra rods out with some shiners.
Oh, okay.
Got some big shiners. I want to use them up. All right. What's going on, Norman? Good to see you, my friend. Just getting set up here. Let's see, we're gonna need one of those bucket mounts. Hope I brought the bucket mounts. Right there. Dum dum. Right there. So these you can get at the store for like $3. They work just fine. Use the bells for ice fishing, more to just kind of stop you from losing a rod. Not really counting on them to tell me, hey, there's a fish biting, because they're so subtle. Unless it's a big fish. But throw a big shiner down one hole and probably the little gold rosy reds down the other. So get this set up. Of course, I forgot my minnow net, I think. Gerald in the house. Whisker Bent, what's going on, guys? Good to see everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We got this other one. I'm not crazy about this rod holder. Not crazy about that one. With the big shiners, I'm hoping to get a bigger perch. It worked last time. Both our jumbos came on the big shiners. It took a while, but it paid off. So we'll get these set up. Use the, put them over there. Use this ladle to get this big boy. shiner, I mean big shiner. It's a big shiner for me. I use small baits typically, so that thing's huge compared to what I usually use. I'm just gonna lip hook them. Because my damn gloves are gonna blow away here. I didn't want to put them down in the water. I'm gonna have pockets. I know I'm gonna go in the tent and I'm gonna be hot, so I don't want to put my jacket on. All right, good to see everybody. RDA, Whisker Bent, Skeeter, Detective. We're in Pennsylvania. Good to see everyone. Tap that bass. What's up, brother? Welcome to the channel. Haven't seen you in here before. Okay. We're going to drop it deeper, but I'm going to go shallow for now. I just missed when my rod just got slammed over there. We'll get to that soon. I'm sure I already missed him, so let's get the other. Come on, bro. You're coming out. You're coming out. Let's just open this bail up. Let this thing swim. Let him swim. Yep. That's cool, man. It's cool. We fish here live every day, brother. We're a multi-species channel. We're in Pennsylvania, but we go all over the place. Do a lot of catch and cooks. Ever looking for recipes, especially on trash fish, we're your stop. You guys comment with questions, I answer them all before I go to bed every night. I shoot you guys videos and everything. If you guys are asking about something I can't easily answer, it's easier just to show you. Show you in a video. Keep your ice holes, most importantly, keep your ice holes clean, y'all. Chat, Gerald. Your comments, not your chat. We'll get down into the tent and then we can start working different baits and figure out what they want to eat today. Deep. I guess it's not as deep as that other cove, but it still feels pretty darn deep. There's Paul, just in case. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I got more work to do on that recipe. I mean, I'm not satisfied with it. It's got a lot of potential. There's two different ways I want to go with that recipe. One is to do more straight, like where you fry it in an oil, and the other is more of a bake. I'm not sure which one's going to turn out better. They're both going to be delicious, though. It's a good combo. I haven't done any of the bake recipes on the channel. It's when I guided in Alaska, it was kind of our most popular recipe, was this potato, mayo, milk, potato and onion bake that we used to do. Hard to explain, but man, it was good. And we didn't even have any good cheese up there. Living here, we got all the good cheese. It should really be a good meal. Let's get some of this in. Try to bury this thing a little bit. I don't know if it's going to freeze in with the temps we got today. We'll see. this dude over. You still going down, bro? Where are you at? You still swimming or what? What's your deal? Just make sure the line is on the reel correctly, so if it gets slammed, we don't have any issues there. When that sun comes out, it's going to be beautiful. The breeze right now is a little chilly. Put that guy over there. Let's get in the tent. This stuff. Travis, I don't know if I can take it. All right, I'm gonna get this tent closed up around us, y'all. Just bear it with me. That's me. Okay. Get this thing set up before the wind decides it wants to blow again. How's this twist? I don't understand how this is twisting again. That'll work for now. For me, it's been 50-50. Mountain whitefish. Whitefish is usually really good eating. It's been a really good winter season. Except for the last day out. But before that, yeah, it's been a really good season for us. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I knew the wind wasn't going to cooperate. Just need one more stake in here, and then we can stake the front down. And then it can blow all at once up here. There we go. Okay. Now bring the drill in. So we got another little tie down over here. Just gonna go ahead and put that in now, so we don't have to worry about it later. Tidying up here before we go hide in the tent for half the day. Good shape. Right over there. Okay. Oh boy. gotta find a couple more metal pieces here. Need some more screws. Mount this thing down. It's kind of a rough takedown. Last time we were out, we were in some pretty bad weather and pretty bad winds, so I gotta find some parts here. Bear with me. But at least we're fishing now. I do want to try these guys out today. I got some Gulp. If anyone ever used these in chat, let me know how it worked out for you. I do like Gulp products, so I figured to give them a shot. Let me turn this off for a second so you don't get dizzy. I'll be right back. There's one. Banging around, scaring all the fish away. Let's go over here. Oh yeah. All right, we are in, guys. We are in. Let's get to fishing. We'll start with the windows open. Get some warmth in here, and then we'll shut everything down. I got bells on the other two rods outside, so if they go, we should hear them. The trout love the pinched crawlers, the yellow ones especially. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting them for. But I figured maybe try them with the perch as well. I used the wrong color then. Thank you, Gerald. Appreciate that. Somebody always says this looks like pee. It's not alive unless somebody says this thing looks like pee. I'm going to switch this to a worm in just a second. I like the worms. Let's see. Maybe I'll try a butter worm first, though. They're the best. Where's the toilet seat? Loco Rooster, I'm good. How you doing? Welcome into the channel. Appreciate you coming in. If you see me twist to the side like that, I'm just looking at some of the rods that we have set up outside. 38 awesome people in here. Let's go. We do have Len Fishing across from us. He's not live today, but he is over there. So make sure you guys drop him a like. Sub over to him if you can. Would appreciate it. Eyeball going down. There's a little butter worm, like a little wax worm. I'm going to throw this thing down here. Len and I chatted last night. Decided we'd try this spot here today. See how it goes. He's been out a little bit earlier and had an initial good bite right away. I think he said he got like 9 perch. So hopefully we're close to him. We're only about 20 feet from him, so we should be able to get on him here. Nice, nice. Pennsylvania. We're in Pennsylvania. My Zelatube, sorry if I mispronounce it. We fish all year, and I'll tell you, chatting in the ice is probably the hardest because the ice is white and the words are white, and it makes it really tough. Plastic minnow, slam all species. Yeah. Travis and I have a big feud over the Gulp minnows versus the Berkeley power worms. I am Berkeley power worm guy, and he is definitely a big Gulp minnow guy. I forgot my coffee, Len. Oh, damn it. I forgot it. It's it. But nah, I'm good. I already had 2 cups, but I had the thermos. I put some hot chocolate in with it. I was looking forward to that. Dang it. No, I appreciate it. I wouldn't drink out any of the cups in here. I think my son peed in them. Fishing from a helicopter? No, we're in an ice tent. A helicopter. Does it sound that bad?
Let's go to a white jig.
White jig?
Yeah, I had a pink one on, but a white one now seems to be working better.
Might dig in my box, see what I got in there.
Yeah, the water's nice and clear.
I got that like, it looks like the pickerel collar, a little bit of green, a little bit of yellow. I got that one on right now. Henry, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, a swamp volcano. Just trying to figure out if I'm all the way at the moment. Man, we got some gusts coming through, guys. Yeah, we're down there. Let's bring that up about a foot off the bottom. And then we're going to dead stick that. And I think I'm going to see what other jigs we have. And if we don't catch something in about 5 minutes, maybe we'll make a jig change. Len said they want white. He's having luck with a white jig. Let's grab a couple boxes up here. See what we can throw at these guys. You know how it is. By the time I start figuring out what I want to do, they start biting on the thing I threw down there to begin with. So we'll see. We got a little silver, nice silver jig. I think I do have a white one. Got a Swedish pimple. Yellow. Just looking through here, I could do a cast mask. That silver might work really good. 42 awesome folks in here. Real AF, what's going on, brother? Jackson's in the house. Bish, good to see you guys. We got a bunch of sick kids at home. I don't want to tell y'all. They're getting over it. I just let them stay home one more day. Luckily, I didn't get it this time. Just got some little light jigs there. Got a silver. Let's see what we got in the Crappy Man's jig box here. Some of those longer jigs. Gray. What is that? Oh, look at that. What is this little dude? Oh, that's part of that one. Never mind. That's a double hook jig. Mostly these are Crappy Man jigs. Let's get it going here, guys. Let's get it going. Take care of yourself, Loco. Dizzy, man. Screens don't help that stuff. Just black out, turn the lights off, lay down, hydrate. All right, Dirty Dam. Have a good shift. Appreciate you coming in. Try to get something going before you get on shift here. Uh-oh. Don't come this way. Shouldn't go anywhere. It's tied down. It's going to be warm, though. I got to keep an eye on them. He's out there, Anthony. We were already chatting. He's straight across from me in his tent. There was a hit. Just missed that dude. Yo, it works, man. It works. See me out here? Didn't break my neck today, Zyro. Gets the job done, bro. Yeah. Did you see him out there? Won the curling team. Yeah. We're gonna do some curling later, guys. Keep an eye on the other shiners out there. Yeah. There he is. Got him. Fish on. Fish on. True monster coming up. There he is. Look at that butte right there. Fish on. Sorry, bro. Times are tough. I'm going to need that. Yellow perch. See if I can get him to put his little dorsal fin up. These are good looking fish. Okay. There he goes. There's number one. All right. Said they're hitting on white, so I think the butterworms are pretty white once they get hit. So I think we're going to just leave this on with the yellow head. I think that'll be good. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that. There's number one. Yeah, I do like this lake a lot, especially in summer because of the bass. I haven't really figured out the crappie yet through the ice. But yeah, we catch some nice yellow perch here if we can figure out exactly where they are. I know in the spring and the fall we absolutely slay them out here. So it's just a matter of getting on the good ones. They seem like they, they school by size. Sweet fishing Batman. I don't know, I might have to try Blue Marsh for the big crappie. There he is, got him. We're on him now. We're on him now, a little bit nicer. Pulling that YouTube drag here. Oh, don't come in at me, tent. Hopefully the tent don't crush us to death. Yeah, a little bit nicer. There we go. It's number two. I'm going to tell you guys, dude, they don't want to let go. A little bit nicer. You going to show off your fin? My son said if you hold the gills down. Oh, he's right. My kid is so smart. He's so much smarter than I'll ever be. He's only 12. I'm dang near 50 and I never knew that. He said just hold the gills down. The dorsal fin goes up. 2 yellow perch. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, we try it all. You just got to find the crappie. I don't know, Rania. I'm coming down your way, brother. We're leaving in March, so I'm going to take a week off soon just to get everything ready, man. We got to get all the saltwater gear prepped up. I'm going to respool a lot of the rods. I got to make sure I got the right gear for the black tip sharks. So yeah, we'll just see, man. We'll see. I might take next week off. I don't know yet. And then fish the following week with the river being open. The ice should be good. The problem is it's going to be a mess. The ice is going to be a real mess. Casting, what's that? It's going to feel weird to cast a 6-foot rod after all this ice fishing, though. I'll tell you that much. Let's see if you'll hit it on that dead stick. We got a good pot of them down there. I can feel them tapping. Fishing's getting better. I looked last night where we were heading. It was 80 degrees, so I don't know what it's been, but people are like, oh, it's so cold down there. It's so cold down there. I looked it up. Like Vero Beach was like upper 70s or something. I'm like, that'll work. I'll be in shorts. 80's too high. 70's perfect. I'll still, there he got him. I'll still burn. Ooh. Oh, did he come up? Nope, he's still coming. There he is. Oh, Carl, where are you from, my friend? Thanks for coming in. part of the world do you live in? These things are like $1 each, bro. Told you before, I need that back. Times are tough. Thank you. Sorry to trick you like that. It's number 3. Too thick. We used to have 40 inches of ice where I lived. And we just put an extension on and go, what do you mean too thick? Never heard of such a thing. Texas, yeah, that'll do it. Texas will do it. Yay, Tommy. Yeah, me too, man. I put my fish finder out here earlier. His name's Len Fishing.
I'm still getting them.
Yeah, I'm getting them now.
Okay. You'll get my eyeballs.
I'm getting them on the the butterworm, one after another.
Oh, okay. Well, that works.
They're white. You said white. I said close enough. On the same one too. It's basically white. It's mushed the insides out of it, you know. But yeah, as soon as it gets down, I'm getting hit. Little town called Fred, Texas. Very cool, Carl. Appreciate you coming in. We're in Pennsylvania here. We do travel a lot, but we're about an hour from home today. But Southeast PA we do Northeast PA a lot too. We get around this side of the state pretty often. We'll hit Jersey a lot for saltwater. You'll see saltwater at least once a week in the summertime. There we go. That's a bigger fish. That's a nicer fish right there. Oh yeah. Got something good, Len. I got something real good. No. He ain't coming. No, I can't move him. He's just swimming wherever he wants to go. Yeah.
Well, there's big channel catch in here.
I just hope he don't break me off. He's spooling me.
You know, just take your time.
He's spooling me, dude.
No kidding.
He's gonna spool me.
Get the hell out, really?
Yeah.
What'd you have on for bait?
I might get him.
Can I open up here and see?
Yeah, you can open up. The same butterworm.
Oh, wow. Good for you, man.
Just trying to get as much line back as I can. Tricking them, you know.
Holy crap, you are down. Probably got a big bass. There's some dandy bass in this lake.
Yeah.
Could be a musky though. You never know what's going to grab that thing, do you?
Yeah.
You never know.
You got Len's head in here.
I don't want to miss this.
Oh, man.
This is what you want when you're live, man.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to happen now. But
Take your time. You know there's big catfish in here. Of course, muskies.
he ain't fighting like a catfish. I think he's a big bass.
Mm-hmm.
Or a muskie.
What's your line test? 2?
Let's not talk about it. I got to just focus on this.
You don't have a gaff, do you?
No.
Yeah, if it's a muskie, we'll get him up and we'll grab him. I'm looking for him. He's down there pretty good.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, God. This is a fighter as heck, man. Well, I got to put it on.
He really didn't even hit. He was just there, and then he started swimming. I'm like, uh-oh.
Is my camera on, Lincoln?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm afraid to touch this any bit more.
Hot damn, boy.
We're going to need a bigger hole. Uh-oh.
Wow, he's running off underneath you. Oh, jeez. Oh, you never know. Little perch and all of a sudden something like this.
It's going to take forever.
That's okay. If it takes forever, that's okay. Let it take forever. Boy, the wind is kicking.
Yeah, wind really kicked up, didn't it?
you lose them, I'm going to be
Coming
really
at us.
pissed.
It's coming on. It's coming around us fast.
All right. I can't wait to see him. Looking right straight down the hole.
Yeah, at least you get the camera on him, hopefully, to see what the heck he is.
Yeah, we'll get a video.
Oh, man. He's fighting now.
It means he's getting close. Bob's got a big one. A big something.
I'm going to go home after this. Oh, man.
I think it's a bass. The way he's fighting.
Yeah, that's what I think, too.
Like a 5 or 6 pounder.
Oh, there he broke off.
Get the hell out! Oh, Bob.
Right through it.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, I hate that when that happens. Okay, well, all you can do is get another one.
It must have been a musky if it broke. I mean, I wasn't pulling any harder than I was before.
Yeah, it probably was. What a shame. Anyway, you did good there, Bob. All right, I'll let you go.
Let me just shout some expletives.
Yeah, you need to get over that somehow. Move on to the next one. Oh man, I'm sick, Bob.
Yeah, well, you're not going to use braided and go for perch. It's just going to happen.
I'm more disappointed than you.
I'm disappointed. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I would say definitely a muskie since it just snapped. I wasn't pulling any harder than I was previously. He didn't take a hard run. It finally caught the gill plate or something. Oh man, oh man. No, I don't really feel like fishing. I'll have to keep an eye on the other rods. He might slam one of them, but he's probably not interested now. Man, that was rough, guys. That was rough.
Is that on a small jig, Bob?
Yeah, 1/64 tungsten,
Oh boy.
size 10.
Maybe he'll come over here.
I'm hoping he hits the big shiner. I got 12 pound on that. He'll probably hit the antique one that also has 6 pounds, and you're better off hand lining that piece of crap. That's the one he'll hit next. Yeah, that was a monster. I mean, I've brought up 5 pounders before, and it was nothing like that, you know? So I think he was a big muskie. Still gold. Either that or the silver. I think I'm gonna go gold. 1/64 gold jig. Let's try that. Let's get back in. Gerald, stop whining. Let's fish. You ain't hitting nothing. I appreciate it, guys. You guys that fish, you know how bad that sucks, man. Just want to go sit in the car and drink my coffee now and cry. But honestly, I never got my hopes up. I knew, I kind of knew. The closer you get, the harder they fight. So I kind of knew it was coming. To be honest with you. To be honest with you, I knew it was coming. Quit your complaining, Gerald. I think it was a northern snook. Pretty sure that was a northern snook, Zyro. You know, what the heck? That's the problem going after perch, you know? You go after perch or you go after musky, but you catch the damn musky when you're going after perch. When Kev hooked up with that one at the bridge, he caught a perch on 2-pound line, and the muskie came up and ate his perch. It's like, yeah, good luck. Have fun with that. It's like when you're out deep sea fishing and a shark comes up and wrecks your fish. You're not going to get it in. It's just not going to happen. You can try all you want. It's just everything's got to go right. Which was funny because that's what I was talking to Jimmy on the member only live. We were talking about that, and it's like you can catch a muskie on real light line, but everything's got to go right. And you know we don't use top of the line anything, so ain't gonna be the smoothest drag, ain't gonna be the best line. So yeah, that's what you get. But how I justify it mentally is I'm not gonna eat a muskie, right? But I will feed my family with little perch. So that's what kind of motivates my rig setups is I'm targeting food for the table. I wasn't going to eat that fish, whatever it was. So it's really just a nuisance, but hell, it would be awesome to have. It would be awesome to yank out of that hole. I was hoping just to get a look at it. That was really all I wanted, just to get a look at it. Len was hovering over the hole with his camera, so he was hoping to get footage of it. But he was still 12 feet down, I'd say. He was down pretty far yet. What's that? I know. Maybe it was a muskrat. The beauty is we can call it whatever we want. Oh, I was slammed on the drop there. Definitely, I don't think it was a carp. Like he would have him. It was doing those dog runs like a flathead or like a muskie. So I think it was a muskie. I mean, it was definitely slower than the one I caught in spring, but yeah, just the fact that it broke off when I wasn't really yanking on it. I think it just kind of turned. I felt it turn a little bit. I could almost guarantee it was that line just got up in the gills and it split off the gill.
Get over it, Bob.
I can't. If I still drank, I'd be at the bar right now already. Picked a bad year to stop drinking. I know. I mean, Kev is going to be pissed when he sees that. He's going to re-spool all my rods tonight. I'll wake up in the morning and they're all going to have 20-pound braid. We won't catch another perch. Round 2. He did. That was a solid hit right there on the drop. But I just felt him run with it. That was another good hit. Whoa. Trout vibes. We ain't trout fishing today. We just had a monster on. So you gotta, if I catch another little tiny perch, I'm gonna live line them. What's with the zoom? Okay. I think we're all the way down. I was catching and then bam, he hit out of nowhere. He probably chased my fishies over to you. I'll get my fishies back here now. Appreciate you guys. 88 in, 89 thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the like. Appreciate it. Yeah, just much smaller. Is that sedge K? Perch are tiny little fish. They like tiny little grubs. So you're using like 1/64 ounce, size 8 or 10 hook. Real tiny hooks, tiny mouths. But every once in a while, a big muskie will hit that. And muskie are usually using baits like this. But this time of year, through the ice, they're known to pick up whatever they want to pick up. I am strict in the line shy, Ranios. You know how I am. I see you at that fillet table. I think we're probably pretty similar. I want to land those big boys, but I know I'd be sacrificing buckets full of little guys, and that's what we eat, little guys. There's no trout in here. It was definitely not a trout. If it was I don't think there's flatties in, well, maybe there is because they're in the spillway. It could have been a flathead, but definitely wasn't a channel because the channel always flip around on you. You could feel them flipping and rolling on you. It don't matter. I'm over it. I'm over it. No more talking of the fish I lost. No more. But I will be going home and putting 6 on this. At least 6. I think 6 is still pretty good. But I went out with, when Kev had 6 pound on the one rod, and I fished next to him with 1.5, and I was slaying on 1.5, and he could not get him to bite. And we switched rods and tested everything. They wanted that. They were only hitting that 1.5 that day. All right, Josh. Thought I liked you, brother. How about that fish you lost?
Whatever it was, it scared all the fish away.
It sure did. It sure did. He came in hot too, because the guy literally just let one go and I dropped and he hit it right away. He came in hot and heavy for those perch. These perch owe us now. We tired out the enemy. We scared away the big guy. Midwest Carp, what's going on, brother? We actually got 3 or 4. We didn't update our count. Where are you from, 515? Appreciate you coming in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, guys. Algorithm's a little weird. We're jumping all over the place. We're fishing in southeast Pennsylvania. Let me dead stick a minute. Just put it down here. That fish was so big, he wasn't even fun. Like you had no control. You're just along for the damn ride. I'm not talking about it anymore. I was talking about something else. Oh, South Alabama. Yeah. Bigger. Nah, the hole didn't. We didn't even get it near the hole. That would have been our next problem, but that. We were lovely focused. It didn't even matter because Len had his damn GoPro. All I wanted was a picture. I don't care if I landed it or not. I just wanted to see it. But we're not talking about it anymore. Yeah, talk about butter sausage. What it is, what it does. Get it out of my face. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we'll definitely do some lives as well on our Florida trip, but we're going to do a lot of long form content. And last trip down, we did one big video. It was such a nightmare. There's 22 different species caught, over 100 fish caught. It was a lot of editing. So this time we're just going to pop up each day, or each session will be its own video. If anything worthy happens. We're not going to go try to document the whole trip again. We ended up missing so much because it was just too much to edit. But we will do plenty of lives as well. Oh, Adam, it's going all right, man. We just, yeah. Yeah, everyone's going to come in and ask how it's going. It's going, man. It's going. Anyone know how many we caught? We caught at least 3. I think we had 4 perch before the freshwater shark came in. He definitely cleared it out, didn't he? You know what's funny is the first drop back down, I had a big hit again. And then nothing since. I'm gonna be like Skeeter when he saw the muskie at the bridge. You remember that? You're you're running around the rocks. I'm like, has anyone laid eyes on this beast? We got Len Fishing across from us, guys. I'm not talking to myself. Yeah, bye, John, you weirdo. You catching now? All right, let's go. They're back. They're back, he says. They're back. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to put a lot more time in this lake on the kayak this year. Just missed one there. Yeah, there was a lot of like the porcupine cribs and a lot of the man-made stuff out there. Yeah, we do, on our long form videos, we do a lot of the underwater camera stuff. It's just, for a live, it's too much. Trust me, I've done it. I've been doing lives for 5 years. Every time I set up underwater camera, everyone leaves. By the time you get done fooling around, you got 7 people watching. I don't know why. It's just, I think it takes a lot more time than people realize, and people are coming and going, and they don't stick around because they don't even know where you are. Our long form videos, the creek stuff, will drop down some cameras and we'll capture some of that stuff. We're from Pennsylvania. Lots of trout here, just not in this lake. Tuna, yeah. We're going to need a bigger hole. We may have needed a bigger hole for that fish, but... Yeah, best advice I've ever heard for catching muskie, or just go bass fishing. And ice, just go perch fishing. Time on the water, it's going to happen. I should have brought my bowers out. I could have skated back in about a minute. I might have a little fire when I get to the car just to heat my coffee back up. Have a nice drive home that way. Yeah, I'm not sure where we're going to fish this weekend, but I'm definitely going to be out with Littlefin on Sunday ice fishing. He just ordered about $50 worth of ice fishing gear, so he's itching to use it. And he got a lot of glow-in-the-dark stuff, so I have a feeling the boys wants to get some walleye, so we're probably going to be traveling pretty far and doing an overnight camp again. I haven't caught any dead stick, and they've all been jigging. P brings in the muskie. Rogue, it was really good, and then we caught a monster, and then the fish cleared out, but they're starting to come back in now. So there was one, just missed one. See if he hits it. I got a Coleman stove, and I got a buddy heater. I just don't have my damn coffee. Coffee's sitting in the car. That's the problem. We hooked a monster. Did I say caught a monster? Hooked a monster. Thank you, my fact checker, Gerald. Thank you. Let's make sure we're all the way down here. Though after I show Kev this video, he's probably going to want to come here. He's itching to catch a muskie too through the ice. They give you a hard time out here at night, Len, in winter?
Haven't been out here at night.
The sign says, you know, no trespassing unless you're fishing at night. So, but I know that's summer is not a big deal, but I didn't know about on the ice.
No, I've never ran into any problem, but I'm not out here at night that much.
Yeah. Just wonder how the muskie would bite at night.
I think they just don't want to have it turn into a lover's lane or work.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of what the ranger told me out at Goldsboro. They said they actually like the fishermen hanging out there. It keeps everyone else away, and if something's happening, you know, I guess they think we're the responsible ones. Red Bull Princess, what's going on? Let's do a little more aggressive jig here. Yeah, I know they're good at night in the summer, Merlin. I was just thinking through the ice, though. Like, I've had some luck. I've only ice fished at night like 4 times. And 2 of the times we slayed crappie at night. So I know they bite at night. And I know walleye bite at night. I just haven't had any luck on walleye yet. But and I haven't really found the crappie this winter, except for catching a couple here or there. I haven't really found a bunch of them, so I don't know if I really want to spend the whole night out here at this lake. But if the musky bite's happening at night, then I might. A long time ago, Adam, 20, 30 years ago, bike racing, we raced out there. Beautiful, beautiful place. Let's drop her down, take it about a foot off the bottom and dead stick it for a minute. Yeah. I'm gonna shut the side windows, go a little bit darker in here. Should we shut them all? Shut them all? Go nice and dark. That's too dark. Can't see nothing. Long live Poe. Is that like Edgar Allan Poe? We're in Pennsylvania here. Black buzzbait. At night, I guess, right? Like to throw the dark stuff at night. I had a big musky slam topwater plug at night one time. Big old cedar propeller blade. Never hooked up, but man, thing came straight out of the water like a tarpon. I was with like 3 or 4 guys. That was quite a night. And we fished for another 5 hours and got nothing. Yeah. Morning, Sue. Your little brother passed away. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I used to be a big Edgar Allan Poe fan. That's why I said that. And I live not too far from Philly. There's a lot of history with Poe in Philadelphia. This worm looks too good. Let's see. see what it looks like. It looks pretty good in the water. I don't know, try a different jig. Maybe we'll try something different. I'm going to go through the sides of this tent. You know what? I might have something else to try. I might have another jig I want to try. After we lower this back down. I think I've got them in my jacket pocket. Am I all the way down? What the heck? What the heck? Stuck on the damn side of the ice. I should have shut all the windows in the tent. I would have been able to see that bad boy. Because look, I'm 25 feet down with it dark in here. I can see. I'm 30 feet. I can still see. Dang. Deep. Deep. Okay, we're down there. Let's get it back up about a foot off the bottom. All right. Got it where we want it now. Let's go in the jacket, see if we can find our bead. We have these bead head jigs that Fishing with Steve was slaying on. Caught a big white sucker and a trout on it in like 2 minutes. Back to back on a 6-foot pole nonetheless. Underwater cams are cool. You can just do it like the GoPros work. Well, make sure you have the right one. Good night, Munchie. What's going on? Yeah, if you can see them, they can see you. But no, I meant the huge one we had on. If I close this up, I could have seen them. Let's get through here. Where the heck are my other jigs? Dude, we need to do a tent clean out in here. The kid's got all kinds of crazy stuff up in here. Got some hot chocolate. Girl wants some hot chocolate. What are these? They're pretty big though. There's jigs. Sorry guys, bear with me a second. I know I got some other jigs I'm looking for here. Somewhere. See if I can find them. Heck with them. That sucks. Adam, my tip for trout fishing, the biggest mistake I see people make is their line's too heavy, their hooks are too big, and they use too much weight. So those fish are looking for food in a natural presentation. So if you're creek fishing, you don't want to just throw it and have it sit there. You want it to bounce along the bottom. It's annoying because you have to keep working it, you know, you drift it like a 10 to 2 and then you got to recast. But if it's not light and going with the flow and the current, they're not going to bite it usually. What's going on? Mark, there he is. There he is. Got him that time. Fish on, guys. Fish on. We caught something that's not a musky. Nice. Nice yellow perch right there. A non-musky fish. That's always nice. Let's see if we can get a video of him going down here. There he goes. Woo! right, that's definitely let's say that's 4. I think it's 5, but if somebody can pin up 4, we'll update the count. I know we had at least 3 before the shark. Before the shark encounter. Yeah, are you fishing creeks, lakes, reservoirs? He was a little small. I'm actually smoking the white sucker tonight for dinner. And we've got some other fish that I'm cleaning out of the freezer before we go to Florida. When we do big trips like that, I don't like having too much in the freezer. I don't want, in case we have a power outage and backup power doesn't kick on or anything. Almost 4 perch. Get out of here, Gerald. Thanks, Jenny. Oh, man. There we go. See that, Gerald? Was that too hard? A bunch of smart asses, Jenny. A bunch of smart asses in here. Well, you missed a hell of a fight earlier, Jenny. We caught the Loch Ness monster out here. We didn't land it. We hooked into it. Lakes, rivers, we have a dam near my home. I'll tell you, my for creeks, like small rivers where it's not flowing too hard, my go-to are trout magnet jigs. I love throwing trout magnet jigs with Berkeley power worms. Actually, I'm never far from them. I probably got some laying here. Probably got them laying here. Yep. So I throw these on the Berkeley power. Instead of using the little rubber thing that comes on them, I throw these on there. I slay with these things. Some people would tell you to use like a gulp minnow, but I wouldn't trust those people. No, I'm just kidding. The minnows work really good too, I guess, for some people like Travis Yoder. I fish with Travis all the time, and I use the worm and he uses the minnow, and it's always a contest to see what performs better. But man, that jig is perfect. It's only 1/64th. Whoa! Hold tight, little anchors. You can't take much more, Captain. Woo! Getting a draft under that. Dang. Man, drafty under that tent. Did I bring the scoop in? I did bring the scoop in. Try to move some of this. Bear with me, all. I'm gonna tired of this blowing. Whoops. Let me just get this out of the way before I make things worse. Which I have done. All right. All right, hopefully that'll stop it from blowing so much. I caught my glove. I was like, what the hell is that? My damn glove. Okay. Okay, let's get down there. Yeah, if you're kind of new to trout, I wouldn't start with the fly rod. But what you can do, or what I do a lot of, is using a regular spinning rod with a light bobber, like they're actually called trout magnet bobber. Same company makes them, little tiny cork bobbers. Put those on there, give it like 24 inches, 30 inches maybe, and put a fly on that. That way you got enough weight to cast it. If you're using the proper line, 2 to 4 pound test, something like that. Cast that out there, and if they're feeding on flies, they're going to hit it, and then that way you learn a little bit of fly fishing as far as patterns and what they're actually hitting on before you learn fly fishing itself. All the casting and stuff and can be a little overwhelming, especially if you don't have a good easy space to cast, snagging trees and grass and all that crap. But once you do fly fish, really learn on how to do a good roll cast, because I roll cast probably 90% of the time. That big old overhand cast that you see in the movies isn't as common as you think it is. Bob Who, Ray's Town. What's going on, Ray's Town? Great channel right there. Starting a boat project. You're like me, man. You can't take it easy. You're always doing something. Fly fishing is of its own, not even the same sport as casting. Creek Seeker. Sorry, I missed a lot of stuff. Glove fish. Yeah. Always clean your ice holes. That's right. Actually, I was just kind of using some of that to weigh down this front of my tent was starting to migrate a bit. Watching that big rod out there with this huge shiner on it. These fish are letting me down. I wish that big old fish would hit that one, then I have a chance to land the thing. Don't spam chat. Just being a Cowboys fan, you might get blocked, but definitely spamming. I'm the dude who leaves odd comments. Brain injury, not my fault. Woo! Don't go swimming. Ice quake! Ready to see that squirrel again. Come running out here with a nut on it. Welcome in. Anything nice fishing on the lake? It is very windy out there. Never had luck with the egg sacks. Even fishing in Alaska, I never had luck doing the egg sack. Single hook with an egg I've had some luck with, but man, we used to make our own egg sacks and got all into that stuff. And they worked all right, but I fished from a boat when I spent my time in Alaska, and we would back troll huge bucktails and Dixie, like a big spoon. We'd back troll that stuff into their face, and we had better luck with that. I should be able to, but the ice is pretty good next week. It's got to be warming up out by you too, right? I'm going to get out by you, Ray's Town. It looks like you got some good wild browns in your area. And I love catching wild browns. All right, let me focus on this. I'm focusing on my chat, which I need to focus on, but now I got a messy ice hole here. I got to be real careful. I got to get this up about a foot, and we're just going to kind of dead stick this now. Yeah, roll casting's my favorite, because if you're fishing, like I like to fish a decent run, not that's too fast or anything, but a nice decent, it's got some flow to it. And I like to work like that 10-2 drift and just keep working it, because I don't want to overwhelm the fish. So I don't go with something that's all crazy. I'm going to go with like a scud pattern or something that they see hundreds of. And if I know there's trout holding in one spot, that's what I like to throw at them. Something that they're not going to be like, oh, what the heck's that, Skipjack Cindy, what's going on? Betty's in, pre-retirement days. Appreciate it. Yeah, for stockies, yeah, the power baits probably work good. Pretty darn thick. I'd say 10 inches. The bite was on fire until we had this freshwater shark come through. And it's been not as good since. I don't think it's even legal to drive on ice in Pennsylvania. What do they say, 9 inches? But yeah, I don't think you're allowed to in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I will say, one of the things I always preach is go on local knowledge over any type of, like, you know, widespread knowledge. If somebody's telling you to do something and you meet an old timer on that lake or that creek bank telling you something else, I'd go by that old timer every single time, because each waterway has its own little, you know, differences. And sometimes they make a big difference. They add up, you know, together to make up a big difference. It's just that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Got him. Got him. I had to get aggressive with that one. I had to show that 4-inch fish what's up. There he is. Mr. Trev. What's going on, Mr. Trev? Salute. Yeah, I know. I used to race bikes up in International Falls and see some of those roads going across those lakes. We raced across some of them. You'd be out there for a while and be like, I haven't seen a tree in a while. I wonder if I'm on a lake. More water than land in some of those areas. Yeah. I'm pretty ugly. I think I scared that perch. Anybody feel like updating the score? I would appreciate it. I don't know. He was bigger than that, but you know, he's thin. That's I already got some fish out of it. We're smoking a white sucker tonight with some venison backstraps. So we got a little surf and turf tonight. Tomorrow I might come back somewhere in this area and do a catch and cook. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. Thank you all for posting that up. Oh, sorry, G. Stud up the tire, start racing on the ice. Pretty much. Yeah, I used to race that way. 4 inches of ice will support 200 pounds is kind of the universal thing I always hear. Yeah, you can get away with thinner, but to be safe, 4 inches of good ice, which is like black, clear ice. Now, if you get a lot of this white ice on top, that's not as strong. A lot of air in there and snow in there, and it's not as good. So you got to keep that in mind. 1 inch right now. Now, maybe for an infant. So, you guys saw me fall through the ice this year. That edge was over 3 inches thick. And I went through like it was nothing. So, depends how much you want to go swimming. Let's dead stick it again. See if he's going to hit it. Should be in the right spot. Let's bring it up a little bit. Thank you, Jenny. What's going on, MF guy? We have white-tailed deer. Oh yeah. No muleys out here, Adam. Yeah, I'm just in Pennsylvania. Everywhere you go, you're going to see the posters, and what they're going to show you is 4 inches, 200 pounds. You got to remember that counts whatever you got on your back, which is why I like pulling sleds. Disperse some of that weight rather than having it all on your feet, you know. But you should have all your safety gear in case you go through. Always good to have, you know, a rope with you. Have the ice hooks. What are they called? Spikes you put around your neck. Where I went through this year, that wasn't going to help at all. Anyway, I had them on, but I never used them because the ice was the type that just kept breaking away. So I just slammed down on it 3 or 4 times. And then you kind of just lay there like a seal and kick your legs like you're swimming. And you kind of kick your legs and pull your arms and just barrel roll up on it. That's what worked for me. Nice, Munchie. Yeah, I love ice fishing. I mean, even even when I fell through this year, I didn't miss a day of fishing. That's the last day we got skunked. And we only got skunked because I got out of the water and went right home. I was like, well, I'm not sticking around after that. I'm going to go home and warm up and check my life insurance policy and all that stuff. I might have to clean this ice hole a bit. It's getting a little messy. It's getting a little messy here. Yeah, John Joe, I mean, some of them are good, but some of them are really annoying because it's like, I feel like half those dudes poop their pants if it actually happened to them. First of all, they'll like drill a hole and then jump through it. Like, well, that don't work that way, you know? The other thing to consider is when you go into the water, you're going to gasp for air no matter what happens. That's why it is important to have some type of inflation vest on or something like that. So if your head's underwater, when you take that involuntary gasp, which you will take, it's nothing you can control, your lungs will fill with water, you know, so you can easily be in bad trouble right off the get-go. The other thing is, if you fell through, chances are the ice isn't the type of ice you're going to sit there and pull yourself up on. It's going to be like trying to get out of a big margarita. It's going to be slushing, breaking. You're going to have to swim through it. You know, you got to make sure that your body, you know, it's kind of like floating. You want to float on top of that water. I've seen these people and their legs are down and they're putting all their weight on that ice. I guarantee if you fell through and you think you're getting out of it like a pool, that ice is going to break again and again and again until you become too cold to actually use your muscles. Yeah, I've gone through 4 times in my life. Not my first rodeo. But every time it's, you know, it's like Russian roulette. It's not really as scary or dangerous as people let on. It's kind of a little fun. But at the same time, I ain't that young anymore. It's only a matter of time. Something ain't going to go right. And it only takes one little thing. Like you hit your head on the way down. Or, you know, you breathe in water to the point where you can't respond. Or the water hits you and you can't, your muscles don't work, which happened to my dad. You know, you literally just can't use your muscles at all. Those things do happen. Check my other rod. I hear some noise out there. Yeah, you can't grab anything. Yep. Big buck, dude. What's going on? Yeah, you have to kick your feet to swim. There he is. Fish on. A little bit nicer, maybe. Maybe not. Hit it hard. Fish on, y'all. Fish on. What do we got? Oh, big perch. Big perch. Look at that guy. Got some big ones, Len. I actually got a tape measure for once. He's 8.5. I think I got to eat him. Whoops, what's going on here? All right, I got to turn this guy into food. Be right back, y'all. There he is. Nice yellow perch. I'll pin that up there. I'll be right back. I'm going to do this off camera. All right, let's get it back down because they usually travel together. Bye. So should be another big guy down there. Keeper. Keeper. I was watching on my big TV. Let me chat. No worries, buddy. I appreciate you coming in the chat. Whatever's easier, man. Len's out of his house. Stretch the back out. I put him out and I'm just like, screw him. Live worms are very good for trout. Yep, yep. You can actually throw them on the jig head we were talking about if you wanted to. Yeah, I got one messing already. Here, let's close this. Let's just drop it back down.
I ain't seen a fish for 15 minutes.
That was, I just had two, and that was out of nowhere, so. I'd be fishing right now, though. There might be some of those big boys around. Not here, man. Worms are very popular for trout here. I forget where you're from, but yeah, around here, the worms are like one of the biggest go-tos for trout. Slay them. Every time it rains, it washes earthworms in, and they slam them. Dustin Rhodes, what's going on? J Mark. But yeah, like I said, go local knowledge, because I'm sure bro is right from where he is. They don't work worth a damn, but I'll tell you what, they work here. Man, he was on it. He was on it. Rapala balancing jigs. There he is, got him. Another good one, I think. Yeah, he's fighting. What do we got here? Uh-oh. Oh, now he's coming up easy. Oh, don't get on the ice. Don't get on the... Oh, another big boy. The big ones are here, and they are pregnant. There's another big one. Another 8.5-er. Twins. Look at that, guys. Trout magnets, yep. Big ice hole perch. All right, let me turn this into food. Be right back. All right, oh, not so quick. Tube's weird about blood, so you got to stop what you're doing and leave these guys out off screen. I don't know that it matters so much on perch and crappie, but it definitely keeps the fillet table a little cleaner, I'll tell you that much. And when that fillet table is your kitchen counter, because it's too cold outside, keeps your marriage going, I'll tell you that much. 7 yellow perch. Tiger shark. We had a tiger shark earlier. I will be cutting a short from that monster for sure. Thank you, Adam. We'll get Adam wrenched up. He's been hanging here. Get some of you guys that have been hanging here. You don't have to do anything. It just makes it easier for you to connect around and feel part of the channel. Tap, I'll get you. You don't have to do any policing. We don't block people or anything here. You can, if it's something outrageous, you can do a timeout. I'll handle it my own time then. But we try to keep it kid-friendly just because I fish with my kids a lot. Try to keep it somewhat PG. And most importantly, everybody's got to be respectful for each other. It's kind of like kindergarten. I know some people can't handle it, but it's not too hard. Jenny, that we had one on earlier. We had one on. I would bet anything that's what we had on today. It took us, I don't know, we were fighting a fish for about 10 minutes earlier. It was a monster. I never really had control of it. I just was kind of, as he would swim towards me, I'd get lined back, and then he was spooling me. I had him down so far, I had to put my thumb on the reel several times. And then he broke off, which I figured he would eventually. Yeah, we got the stockies too, but they still are suckers for worms. But yeah, the power bait for the stockies works really good here. I feel like that never hit the bottom. Sometimes I drop it and I think something just picks it up on the way down. That's where electronics would be nice, so you know where you're at. So when that thing drops 20 feet and it's got another 10 feet to go and it hangs a right turn, you know to flip the bail. Yeah, no, yeah, I know what you're saying, yep. Right, Adam? Exactly. Aaron, that's awesome, brother. Ashley, hello there, hello. Thank you, Cindy. I just peed in the hole. I think if Skipjack Cindy and her husband ever went ice fishing, I think they'd be painting up the hole. It'd look like a bullseye. They'd be doing something goofy with it, guaranteed. Gentlemen, Velveeta cheese, yeah. Yeah, that'll work for sure. Velveeta used to be a big thing in these parts for trout. When I was little, bacon was like a... I remember catching a 22-inch brown trout on bacon when I was a little tiny thing. It was like, that might have been my first fish ever. There's still pictures of, my dad has pictures of that. I'm tiny. Like I'm in diapers in the picture of me holding this huge trout. This is not a great looking worm here. I'm just going to dead stick in a minute, see if you'll hit it. Let's dead stick it again. See if that's what they're wanting. I brought it up maybe 2 feet off the bottom. 2-3 feet. I usually sit it right on the bottom, about a foot off the bottom, but those bigger ones I caught a little bit higher up. I hope I get more than 2. It's not really worth whipping out the fillet knife for 2 fish. But I will. I thought I got you, Tap That Bass. I thought I got you a mod. Oh, no. I pinned up the wrong damn message. All right, I got you now, brother. Oh, getting hit here. There he is. Fish on. I got the damn rod holder stuck on my phone. My God. What a mess. Freaking mess. All right, I got him. Oh, another big one. Look how cool he looks down there. Oh, yeah, look at that bigger one there. That's a tank. That's a freaking tank right there. Big boys are in. Look at that one. Holy cow. Man. Zyra wish he'd catch something that big. That's basically a ring snook, yellow ring snook. It's a pretty fish, isn't it? I'm gonna turn this into food real quick because we're gonna get back down there and catch some more. I didn't measure that one, but that's the biggest of the day. First, easily. Let's get it back down there. They're doing a good job of not eating my bait either. They're just getting hooked, which is ideal for my financial situation. That one had herpes. Get out of here. Saving Grace, he knows the deal. I lost track again, guys, because I pinned up the wrong damn message. That one, I ended up hooking this thing. I got it stuck around my phone. I can't believe it didn't come off. That was a crap show. Yeah, the big boys are in here. There we go. Thank you, Jenny. That is awesome. Are we down? Not yet. Takes a little bit more work when you're in deep water like this. I used to fish in like 8 foot of water, and you can slam them, drop it down, keep catching them. It takes me like a minute to get back down there. For you guys that remember, I was getting that inline rod and reel. So apparently I'm an idiot, and I ordered it, and I thought it was a combo. I was going back and forth, figuring out what I wanted to, which model I wanted to get. I thought I got a combo, so I didn't. I just got 2 rods apparently. Like Jimmy outbid Jenny. Sorry, Jenny. He says 9. I'm going with them. You know, he outbid you. So when you say lake fishing, how deep are you talking? And are these are stocked trout, or are these like lake trout? Like, are we talking rainbow trout? But it's 8. All right, all right, all right. And Jimmy actually wrong for once? I don't think I've ever... I think I've seen Jimmy wrong once. All right, let's dead stick again. Let me come up a little bit higher, because they're hitting it like 3-4 feet off the bottom. They're not on the bottom. It's weird. I'm sure they're on the bottom, but they're feeding up like crappie would do. Oh, I hear bells. I hear bells. That better not be you, Len. Was that you with the bells? Oh, I heard them. I heard them. Leave that one like that. Woo. It might have been the wind, but I think it was a fish. I don't know. I heard something, guys. Yeah, it's Len, guys. Len's in his tent over there. Saving Grace says hi. He's in there sipping his hot coffee. It's nasty. I think it'd be nice out today. It's not very nice at all. Like I always say, like, you get these like warm days and you're like, oh, it's going to be nice. It's not. It's going to be damp this time of year. Nice days are like 20 degrees, you know, nice and dry. Still got my worm. Whew. Cold out there. Oh, Randy, mostly yellow perch, but we caught something huge earlier and we couldn't get in. We had it on for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. It's probably a giant musky. It finally bit us off. There's Frank. We got rainbow stocked in Ohio. Oh man, I might have to fire up that heater. I got cold out there real quick, didn't I? Dropping her down. Oh, that's about 30 feet. I'd say it's like 30 feet here. pretty deep. It depends what the locals use. I mean, I personally would be throwing a worm. If you can use more than one rod, I would put something off the bottom, a piece of power bait or a worm, something on like a small size 8 hook with a piece of split shot so it floats up maybe a couple feet off the bottom. Let that sit in a stand with a bell on it and then go cast a rooster tail or whatever you're comfortable covering water with. That's what I would do. There he is, got him. Let's hope he's another big one. I don't feel like he's a big one, but oh, maybe he is. Yeah, he's fighting too. He's fighting too. He's not as big, but he's still an eater. That's another eater. Okay. Not yet. Not yet, Philippine-American couple. March 1st, we go to Florida. It's funny looking Floridian water here. Let me process this guy. Yes, Johnny, that is a yellow ringed shark. Correct. All right, he's now food, guys. Bam, food. Yeah, Tuesdays with Joy, which is Jenny, just posted Len's link. He's out with us. He's right across from us. Make sure you guys connect over to Len. Big buck dude. Big buck dude with the shout out to himself. I'll take it. I like it. I like it. Smooth. Smooth operator. Yeah, Randy. Yep. Yeah. It is blowing out here, guys. I'm glad I wasn't going to bring the tent because I'm like, 33. It's going to be warm. But I know better. I still make a lot of mistakes. But luckily today I used my brain and was like, you know what? I'm always cold on those days that are supposedly warm days. Because it's the dumb meteorologists hop on the screen. Oh, Tuesday's going to be your nicest day of the week. Like 3 degrees makes a damn difference. You know, they're going to ignore the fact that it's 20-mile-an-hour winds. They just look at a number. We're about to fire this thing up and my tent's trying to take off. What's that? Yeah, it's trying to lift the front of my tent up. It's really bad. Problem is, I probably light that thing, I'd burn my tent down. The way the tent's blowing. Oh well, for that hill blocking the wind. I think that wind came around the corner. There he was. Let's dead stick him again. See if he comes for it. If I dead stick, watch that rod tip. You'll see a nice subtle there. I don't know if that was give him another chance there. It might have been me. Might have pushed something. Oh, that's awesome, Adam. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, we try to. We have a good crew here. Like Len that's over there. He's another good one. He's actually even written his own fishing book. A lot of knowledgeable people hang out in the chat. So I'm very blessed to have a very knowledgeable chat. So ask the questions, because if I can't answer them, somebody in here will be able to. I got the big buddy heater. Yes, I don't know. It's still a lot smaller than my old ones. I used to have the old Mr. heaters, which were just bright silver, no auto shutoffs. You fire those things up, burn your whole house down. CO2 flying out of it. I hear that. William, we're coming down, man. We're going to be in Vero Beach. We're leaving early March, driving down there. Can you let one go for me? A smaller one? Can you let one go? Zyra, I only kept 4. I let half of them go, man. The one I didn't even land, that huge one I let go right away. Oh my God. It's crazy. Man. Let's see if my... You're going the shallower?
I'm going to go in and go to the shoreline there a little bit, try to get into 15, 20 feet.
Yeah, that's what I was targeting, 15, but I know this is like 30.
I haven't seen a fish here for a half hour.
I got 4 big keepers in a row,
That's good.
and then now it's kind of calmed down. That might have been all that was left of that school.
I'm just going to go over about 30 or 40 yards toward the shoreline.
All right.
I've had luck over there before.
Yeah, bobbers can be really good when fishing. I use them a lot in current too when I'm drifting something, especially if there's a lot of snags and I don't want to keep getting the snag. I'll drift like a mealworm on like a tiny size 10, what are they called? Salmon egg hooks, you know?
Leave a couple of perch on the ice for the blue heron.
All right, sounds good. It's dead stick here. I'm right on the bottom here. I don't want to move. I feel like they just started biting. Len might have the muskie sitting under his tent. That might have been what happened. Because I'm catching 10 feet from him. I might need to move just from the wind. I might have to reposition the tent. $76. It is. God, it is nasty out here. I'm not gonna lie, it is nasty. Temp's not bad, but the wind is just brutal. He's probably going shallower to get out of the wind. And we're rocking. I've never seen this thing rock like this before. And I got 2 anchors in. I never put more than 2 in. But I'm about to go out there and put 5 in. Slam this thing down to the ground. Wind's just brutal. We'll see if Len starts catching. Len's sly though. He might not tell us. I don't know. See, if he was live, you guys could come tell me he was over there slaying. No, he went shallower. He's shallower. Yeah. If the love shack is rocking, don't come knocking. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate the links. Oop, that was a hit. Come on. He hit that on the... As soon as I jigged it, he slammed it. Let's drop her back down. I don't know to keep that. I got that Glacier X inline rod. I'm not sure to keep that and get the reel or just return it at this point. I wasn't really happy with it. So they had the medium rod at the fishing show, and that was okay. And this one came with medium and medium light. So I was like, oh, this is going to be cool. It's going to be even lighter. Like, you know. And I don't think it was lighter at all. It felt the same. I was really disappointed in it. So now I don't know to... And it didn't come with the reel I thought it came with. Which is my fault. But now I don't know what to do. Let's leave that there a whole minute. Just let it sit. See if they're just being real finicky now. Or if we caught all the big ones. Florida Salt, this is Pennsylvania, brother. Welcome in. William Morrissey, saw your link before. You're in PA. Grew up Massachusetts to Hode. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're heading to Florida soon. No elk right here. Yo, for the bait. I appreciate that. $5 from Mr. Steve Blair. Appreciate that, buddy. It's a lot nicer that the temps are hovering around the freezing mark now. Like when we were fishing, it was 0. Everything was dying. We had to have the heater on just to keep the stinking worms alive. But now, at least, you know, we're getting enough warmth from this window. Actually, I don't need the heater. I'm a little chilly, but at the same time, I don't need to fire it up. We're taking the RV down, so we'll eventually end up at Vero Beach. That's where we'll be most of the time. We'll be squatting under that bridge at the tackle shop. we'll go around other places too, but we love fishing right there. We take the kayaks up Indian River and fish that part. Shut up and fish. I am fishing. I'm dead sticking right now. I'm going to come up a little bit higher. I've been jigging the whole time, which has been working till now. But I'm looking for it. We did the same trip last year. We had a blast. We caught so many fish down there. 22 different species of fish. What I'm most looking forward to, honestly, is squid fishing again. We had so much fun fishing for squid at night. We had a freaking blast. A lot of talking. All right, Gerald. I'm just trying to keep up with chat, because if I don't keep up with chat, you're the first one that complains, Gerald. Mr. G. Where's all the gear going? Oh, the RV's got a ton of storage. We actually fit 2 e-bikes in the back storage area, 20 poles in there, stoves, fillet table. We take a whole fillet table with us. Things are huge, man. There's so much storage in them. Ohio, so yeah, we're in Pennsylvania, but on the east side. You know, what'd that guy say? I know I heard a bell earlier. I wonder if that muskie's around tapping these minnows. All right. We got some good ones, though. I mean, I wish we'd get more of the big ones, but that pod came through. That was nice. 4 nice keepers right there. It's, man, I forget what it was. It's like $100 a day or something to rent it, but you're paying in gas. You know, they get like 10 miles to the gallon or 13 miles to the gallon. I will, G. Thank you. We do all the species for Florida. Gar. We caught an alligator last year by accident. Black-tip shark we caught. Speckled trout, bluefish, pompano, redfish, squid. Oh man, I know I'm forgetting a ton of stuff. Cichlids, tilapia, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so it's like $100 a day, but it's our family vacation for the year. So we'll go down there and, you know, there's reasons why we do the RVs. I won't get it. You'll know soon, Steve, on the member side. I don't talk about it on the public lives. Too much personal stuff, but we just find for our family the RV is the perfect setup because we kind of have our home away from home, and my kids do better with that type of environment where they have a place like that they can just go to and chill out anytime they need to, which is awesome. Yeah, we pretty sure we hooked into a big muskie today. Took me down to the knot. I worked it all the way up to maybe 20 feet below us, and he broke off. He didn't break off on a run. It just snapped, so I think he bit through us. Yeah, we had something big on. I got good footage of it. Len has good footage of it on his GoPro, so we'll put something out on that. We caught a big turtle. We caught a walking catfish. What else did we catch? Bluefish. Did I say bluefish? I think we did. Jack crevalle. So many different species. It was awesome. Ladyfish. Mangrove snappers. Yeah, we had a good trip. Blue cats. Glacier shark. Look at the walleye glacier. Walleye. Woo. No walleye here, just perch. I always call them walleye though. None in this lake. Not too many in this general area, unfortunately. There's a lot of talk of them yet. I have yet to see one with my own eyes. The problem is, not this lake, but some of the lakes, I believe they do stock them at. Well, I know they do stock at, but they stock them. Oh my God, we're coming up. The tent's gonna blow away. Luckily we got our straps on. Oh Lord. Blew my ice right off the side. This is crazy wind. I was gonna look in this thing earlier. I'm looking at it now. I think my jigs might be in this box. I started looking for it and then we started catching, so I stopped. Now we ain't catching again. No. Gotta clean my ice hole. Forgive me, but I can't have a messy ice hole. Oh my God, this thing's gonna blow over. I'm down to my safety anchors now. It's like my little snow blowover here, it ain't working. Good Lord. I don't know how bad the wind was. I mean, I looked in the forecast. I didn't see nothing over like, 5 to 10 or something, but it's blowing 20 out here at least. I thought we'd get some protection off this hill. I wonder if Len's getting protection over there. He set up, he moved closer. I wonder if he's getting blocked now. I don't know how much more of this wind I can stand. We're going to start breaking up. This thing's old. I'm going to go completely dark in here, see if this helps. Probably not 30 feet down. Nice, Ed. Got 4 bass between 8 and 10. Nice, William. Yeah, long story, but the bands broke on them years ago, and my good boots are still out at Glendale Lake, and I ain't buying new ones this part of the season. So yeah, we're zip tied in for the rest of the year. I don't usually mess with them, but today I knew we were going to go for a hike, so I knew we were going to be hiking. So I wanted to make sure I had them. You don't think you need cleats, and you can kind of get around without them, but if you're trying to pull anything, like you can't even pull. This is crazy. This wind's getting annoying. I don't want to move because of the wind, though. You'd be in trouble if you didn't have a tie down out here today. Let's put that light back on. Yeah, I know. You'd be better off St. John's. What's going on, 516? Yeah, we got them pinned up. 9 perch, and we lost, we got broken off by a monster. We were fighting them for 10 minutes here. And we've caught 4 and 5 pound bass with this setup with very little problem. So it was a big one. Probably a musky. Fishing kid, what's going on? It's bad, man. I don't even want to move my tent. It would take, Len will really have to get on him over there to make me move. Because I've got 2 setups outside too. That means I'd have to re-drill those holes or give up on those holes. D1, what's up? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. New folks coming in. It's like when the wind really kicked up, the bite stopped, which is weird. Usually it's the opposite. I do good when the winds pick up usually. I don't like it, but I still got the bait on there. You miss me fishing, Glacier. You might have been in Bible study. 8-inch mangrove on the bait runner. Zyro, I don't know if you were paying attention in Glacier's live. I was. I think I found out something, Glacier. If you needed help with the electric bills, I think I figured out. I think you were complaining about the electric being so expensive and had to disconnect one of your freezers. So if you need to know how to save some money, I don't know. The rumor has it they have an electric toilet seat. So before you get rid of the second freezer, I think it's probably that electric toilet seat probably sucking down the energy. That's just my theory. Just so you know, I'm paying attention to your lives. I pay attention. I'm in there. Even if I'm not chatting, I'm usually in there. I don't believe he said no walleye. Nah, there's no walleye here. Don't listen to Glacier. You don't know what he's talking about. His brain's done froze up there in Alaska. There's no walleye in this lake. Oh, I know. He's got one. Bro is telling me he's downsizing his freezers. And then the next live, he's out there telling people he's got an electric toilet seat. Electric heated toilet seat. You know? I'm like, maybe unplug the toilet seat before you unplug the freezer. Just thinking. It could be the toilet seat. See, that's married life right there. She's got you unplugging freezers. And she got an electric toilet seat. Just saying. You're not going to win that battle anyway, but just keep that one in your back pocket. Yeah. Glacier is one of my trolls. Even though he's a member, he likes to troll me, so anything Glacier says, or Zyro, which is like his sidekick, even though they live in 2 different parts of the world. My God, we're going to get blown over here. I'm going to rip these anchors out of the ice today. We might have to move too. I just hate to move. I have a feeling it's just another muskie down there right now. Maybe I should throw a gulp minnow on. Jig that thing around a little bit. What do you think? Throw a gulp down there. Throw a gulp minnow down. What's going on, Bob? Glacier's awesome. Got a bidet. Yeah. This man cannot catch. Get out of here. Minnow time. I knew that would get Travis fired up. God forbid we send this thing down and catch something. Never going to hear the end of it. Now I do have another couple live shine. I could drop a live. I'll do the minnow first. I probably should have done that. That might have been my last butter one. I think it'll take 3 days to fall. I like to leave this thing on the front. That's a little tip of mine. Travis, I don't know if you know that or not, but leave that tip on. I find that works better. Just don't ask me how I found that out. All right, here we go. Send her down. Gotta get her all the way down. I know, I learned it from you, Travis. The one day I didn't do that, you were catching fish. And I'm like, I always bite that thing off. And by the time I had it bit off, you caught a fish with it. And I'm like, that's it. I haven't bit them off since. I'm like, the cost of those things. All right, let's get this heater going. I just need to take the edge off for a minute. So I get some heat going in here before I burn the hole through the ice. All right, we down or what? Are we down yet? Tom Brown, good afternoon. Yeah, nice to meet you as well. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. A little heartbroken we lost a monster today. That's where Chris is fishing, though. Oh, there goes the propane. No wonder why it smelled bad. That was all that was in there. About 2 ounces of propane. That's all right. We have 3 bottles. Thanks to Steve Blair, we bought some propane. So we got more. Can put on in a minute. Well, you know what? We got broken off by what I think was a musky. Pretty sure it was a big musky. You can go back. I'll pin the fight up later. I mean, you've seen this rod catch 4 and 5 pounders through the ice, so it was something huge. Spooled. I had it down to the knot 2 different times in that fight. I had to put my finger on it. I couldn't get it to stop. Ginger Ninja, what's going on, broski? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we weren't really trying to get one. That's the thing. Like, not on this rod. So I got to really think. I got to think it through here. If I want to have a better shot. This is probably 4-pound line. 6 or 8, and you're still kind of got to put a leader on, you know, and then you're not going to catch. You're not going to catch those guys with the leader on then. They're definitely line shy. Man, it smells like gas in here. Skeeter around? What, Jimmy, which nub should I put on? You want me to try the yellow? I'm going to dead stick this for a minute first. I tried the ones that look like real worms, thinking, you know, even when the real worms were working, I put these on and nothing. So I don't know. Kind of lost confidence in them. Yeah, I don't refill the tanks. I almost blew my head off once in Alaska doing that. And I don't do that no more. Need to change my underwear. Do enough of them, eventually it's going to happen. It won't let you. I don't know why it won't let you. Should be a $sign down there. Ginger Ninja. Appreciate it though. If it's easier, just become a member. 99 cents a month, you can be a minnow member. That helps, and you get access to our a lot of our lives that we do just for the members, like our trip to Florida. We'll be doing a lot of public stuff, but we'll probably be live like the majority of the time unless we're sleeping. Yeah, and it works for other people. I've got some donations already today. So do you have an iPhone or an Android? And have you been able to donate to other channels? It could be that you're not set up to do it. Yeah, don't worry about it then. Yeah, don't worry about it. If you're a kid, don't worry about donating. That's no good. Save your money. Yellow gulp. Yeah. Your mom don't want you donating. That's why you can't. It's probably set up not to. Don't donate to me. Don't donate to me. Did I tell you I got a new reel? Shimano Bait Runner 600. Woo! Man. I didn't know you had that kind of money. Look at that. I did not know you had that kind of money. Big money, big money. It must be from all those thresholds you've been hanging, man. Look at that. Here we go, Jimmy. You know how I am when I try new baits. This thing hits the bottom and I don't get hit immediately. I've lost all confidence in it and I'm going back to my worm. I do have Nightcrawler. I'm going to put some Nightcrawler. Yo, Wicked Jigs, let's go. That is awesome. I appreciate that. We do monthly giveaways as well for the members. Whoa, got flooded out with light all of a sudden. What's going on? Let's try to open that one. Maybe shut that one. Let's go that way. YouTuber. That's right. I forgot you're a rich YouTuber. That's right. We're all rich YouTubers. We're loaded. Appreciate the membership. Wicked Jigs in the house. Big Buck Dude just put out something. I just got a notification from him. He's multitasking. 5 and 8 something. I don't know what he's talking about. 5 and 8 point bucks. Whoa, whoa. We're blowing. We're blowing. Good Lord. 10-pounder yesterday. Dude, we lost a giant today, man. 10 minutes. We fought the thing for 10 minutes. This wind blows. I had about had enough of it. Ice in Connecticut. Miss Q60 in the house. All right, Ginger Ninja, make sure you take a shower more than 2 minutes. When I'm watching Zyro, he gives me a hard time because, you know, I worry about the environment. I take short showers, and because I don't have any hair. He always gives me a hard time. Makes fun of me, picks on me, bullies me in his channel. Says all I'm doing is washing my hands. But, you know, I fish all day for a living. And then at night, my part-time job is I cut fish. So, sorry if I don't, you know, take a real long shower and prep for my job cutting fish. I'm just always around it. Tommy, what's going on, brother? Oh, that's hard to see. Let me push you guys up. Peter Cooper in the house. Hand savers, glad you got to see that. I'll pin it up, man. This rod was just bent through the hole. It was crazy. I mean, if you ever hooked into something that you really can't even fight, I hooked into a big shark down the shore one time like that, where you're really just going along for the ride and pretending like you're going to land them. He would swim at you and you're like, oh, I'm getting line back. And then he turns around and goes the other way. And it's like, he don't even know he's hooked. It was that kind of a fight. It was big. I cut your fish. You want me to scale it first? Scale fish, then cut fish. Butterfly. I butterfly your mackerel. Glacier, I butterfly your mackerel. What's going on, Scott B? What's up, broski? I have snapped. Yeah, I snapped one this past summer. I caught a big carp and broke one in half. I was due for that. I cut and pack into 5 individual quarter pack sizes, 5-ounce servings. I went back and watched it. Yeah, Travis. You see, I catch 4-pounders on this thing, so to give you an idea, you know what I mean? Give you an idea how big that fish was. I butterfly 50 smell. You got the COVID? Oh no, Scott. That might be what my kids have. I don't know. They're pretty sick. Pretty sick. I felt like I got hit by a bus this week. I've been so tired. I slept most of yesterday because my kids were sick, but I didn't have any symptoms but tired. I didn't have a fever. I didn't really have any other symptoms, so I went to work. I feel fine. I'm just tired. My body's fighting. The COVID 32, it's back. It's like the Soylent Green SNL skits. Soylent Green is still made from people. They said they changed the recipe, but they didn't. It's still made from people. Okay. It's going around right now, symptom free for 4 days. That sucks, man. Are these guys frozen? No, he's in good shape. Let's throw. We're going to try a bit of night crawler, and if we don't get the bite going, I think I'm going to go outside and get a live shiner and try that. I'm going to kind of stick to this spot. But if the tent blows over, which is a definite possibility, then we will move. We'll go inland. We'll go inland, like Glacier says. Go into the harbor. We'll go fish next to Len. How much for the worms? I don't know. They're usually like $5, but I've been good. I didn't have to buy any bait today, so this is the bait from our last trip. Glacier got the smelly jelly. How much for the worms? Not sure what he's even talking about, to be honest with you guys. Oh, Len's moving again, so I guess he didn't find them. I'm gonna stay here. I think the bite, this place, last time we fished this place, the bite was like all first thing in the morning and then nothing during the day until at night. And we caught him again, so I'm just gonna focus on trying to get a subtle bite, I think. Let him come to me. But if Len starts catching, then of course we'll go fly right next to him. How much were the night crawlers you have? I already said $5. $5. They're about $5, somewhere around there. I think they're about 18 night crawlers, garlic scented. So. So I think we caught $5 of fish from them. Are we all the way down or what? What's going on here? Can't tell if we're down or not. It's kind of doing something goofy here. I feel like something's pecking at it. I'm going to dead stick it. We might be getting a real subtle bite here. Let's see. We'll do it this way. Garlic scent. Yeah, I never had luck on the green night crawlers. And honestly, I used them one time in this beautiful little trout stream. I felt like I was littering, man. It looked like somebody shot paintballs all over that river. It was so ugly. I felt horrible. I only used them because, you know, I already had them in my vest or whatever. And I'm casting them out there. I was like, holy crap. This looks like a pollution, you know? Sometimes they work. They sometimes like the garlic stuff. they're weird, you know. Try different things. Mealworms, butterworms, waxworms, red worms, night crawlers. They all got their times and places. Yeah, some days you just shoot the break even, you know. Minced garlic, hot dog slices. I've never had luck with hot dogs for much of anything but giant bluegills and maybe channel cats in like ponds, you know. Did we move or did my rod move? I think my rod, I don't even think my rod outside is on the hole anymore. I think it blew away. But I know they work. I know JBT uses them big time in Texas. I've seen him rig up and catch fish with them. These dang perch really turned off, didn't they? He's gone shallow. So Len's gone shallower. I'm just wondering if we should go shallow too or deeper. Though I don't think I can move deeper. I think we're breaking up as it is. We go out in the main wind. We caught the big ones after the little. We caught the little bunch of little perch, right? Then we caught the musky, or had the musky on, and then after that we caught the big perch. Well, he's supposed to be live, Ed, so that we can steal his information, but he's being sneaky over there. No, I'm just kidding. I saw he just moved the second time, so that tells me all I need to know. I'll give him another 20 minutes. If he don't move again, Ed, I might put an annex on to his. I might tie off to his. I'm just gonna go over and tie my anchors right to his tent. I might need to put some propane on. I don't think I remembered to put my big winter socks on today. Dude, I get spring fever, man. I got spring fever. I was just like, you know what? My summer socks. I hope I got more. I know I got propane. I just hope I brought it. Yeah, there's one that's got some in it. I'll fire this up for a second. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I've been thinking, as soon as that ice breaks, like if next week's going to be a mess, I might take that week off from fishing, get my stuff in order for Florida, and then go river fish. I'm going to yank that kayak out. We're not allowed to put, with renting the RV, you're not allowed to put anything on the outside of it. But we're going to try to put... We're gonna try to put a kayak on the bed, in one of the beds. I think it's gonna fit because my shark rod fit. We took a shark rod and we had that thing laying across the big bed while we were driving. So I'm thinking I might throw the kayak in there. At least mine. I don't know, because mine has the rod holders built in. Mine's got the rod holders built into it. Can't tell what's a bite in the freaking wind now. Look at that. Oh. I better open up the side vent so I don't unalive myself with the propane. Let's go back to a butterworm. I don't want to go outside right now and get the live minnows. Appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out today. I'm not giving up, but the bite definitely slowed, so we're just gonna keep changing up things, and we might move around a bit. See if we can get something going yet. At least we got some good eaters, though. I'm pretty excited about that. Might take my time, make sure I get every ounce of meat off of those, and do some fish sticks with dinner tonight or something. Or just save them for tomorrow and try to pick off some more tomorrow and have a big old fish fry. Perch, yellow perch is my favorite freshwater fish to eat. So. I hear Len. He's coming back this way. I don't know if he's giving up for the day or if he's just coming back this way. Let's open the front. There he is. I'm going to dead stick this. Let's go talk to him. Oh. Freaking nasty. That wind is brutal. No luck over there? Yeah. At the worst position. Like I thought it was going to be coming this way, which is the strongest way. It took me at the week. Yeah, I'm still alive.
Around the corner there, but I don't think that's going to help.
It's so hard to figure. It's funneling, so it's hard to say if it's coming down that hill or what.
It's either going to be good around the corner or not. So.
Right. I've kayaked all the way up to the bridge.
Okay. So it's a pretty strong pull here.
Yeah.
And then it goes down.
I remember, I've only been up this arm by kayak like twice. Both times it slammed at the mouth and then at the bridge, but nothing in between. But this time of year is different. I know knocks like that. I know Knockamixon, but I never fished this one as often because Knockamixon's always been closer, and I've mounted there so many times. There's a hit. This one just got throttled. This one got throttled. Yeah, it just went way down. This is a stiff rod. That has to be a big fish. It just went slow and went all the way down. That's the big shiner too. What the heck? The bell didn't even ring. I just looked. It went like, I don't know if it was on camera, guys, or not. I better get back in there before my tent blows away.
You got an anchor down a little bit.
Yeah.
Try this whole game for a while.
All right. Yeah. Hide my fish here before the bird eats it. Woo. Oh, I blew my stove out. Getting out of there. Heck with that, guys. We're staying in here. He's going to try around the corner. We're going to give it a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't think they're going to go shallow today. I think they're still going to be deep. I would like to go all the way up to the bridge, but that's just, it's too far. Quick, to the tent. Back to the tent, everybody. I mean, it's really cold out there. I might have to put a jacket on. It is. This is like, it's like when Zyro complains about the cold in Florida. People in chat are like, it ain't that cold. He's like, no, I mean, it's really cold. You know, my toes, I had to put socks on. That's how cold it got. We're like, well, that ain't that cold, bro. That ain't that cold. I don't know what to tell you. Let me get this thing down. We got to tie this other side down. I don't have another tie with me, though. Holy cow. Brutal. 5 miles an hour in my butt. It's crazy. Nasty. Len's going undercover right there. I think he decided to hide from the weather for a minute. It's whipping out here. Oh, man. That's bad. I swore they said 5 to 10. Yeah. Len's over. I've never seen anyone troll through the ice like that, Len. It looks like he's trolling out there. He's blowing around the lake. What do we have on this? Anyone remember? Butterworm, I think.
Yeah, it was like this.
It's just hitting us from the worst possible angle. That's the main problem here. Gotta clean my ice hole. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to make more tie downs for this thing. I probably have one here. I could probably make it. We ain't getting bit much. Let's see if we can rig up another tie down. This is why I don't clean my tent out. I know I had it sitting here, but my dumb luck, I probably moved it out of the tent last time we were out here. Where's that plastic bag? Oh, it's sitting right in front of me. These things. Sorry, bounce you all around here. So this. How am I going to get that out of there, though? How does that go here? Watch, it's going to stop blowing now. Then when I do this, I won't be able to. I can do the corner. I can do the corner. Bear with me, all. Bear with me. This. I gotta get through that one first. Ouch. Damn it. It's in my head. So, now, need an anchor. And a drill. We're going to anchor this sucker down. Never had to do a third anchor. Big enough. Hurt my fingers. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate it. better than nothing. That's really going to help us that much. But I feel more secure. Well, that don't help. That thing broke again. We got to get these guys in here before the gray heron shows up and tries to eat my fish. Whew. All right, we're back. Ah, shut up, Zyro. I never use them. You never use them. The other ones I usually just like literally have like, dude, I'm a caveman, all right? I get by just fine. I'm not going to change. I survived this way for 50 years. Freaking clothesline. You just sit there, your fingers are cold, and you're trying to use this cute little clasp. No, man, you throw an anchor down, you get 3 feet of clothesline, you pull that crap tight, tie 30 knots on it, you ain't going nowhere. You tap it and say, that ain't going nowhere. That's how you do it. Man, I would love to see Zyro ice fish sometime. You guys want to see Zyro ice fish? Wouldn't that be fun? Here. My ice hole is cold. Let me thaw my ice hole out. God. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm glad I put that anchor down. Look at that. Where's this ice? I don't know where the slush is coming from. Have I not cleaned this out enough? I feel like I keep cleaning it out. It's not that cold. Am I knocking it in? Where's it coming from? This is what aquariums are for. That would be cool. Fish the aquarium, sit on my toilet, put the aquarium right next to me. You got a good idea. English. Zyro. They may have gone deeper because Len's bite died off before mine. I wonder if they're even out further. He sounds like he's marking something now, though. GG in the house. What is going on? Do some aggressive jigging. Dead stick it. And try everything. Try everything we can here. Skeeterville meetup. Yep. Yeah, and honestly, we got a lot of free spots too. You can just email me, I can give you a free spot. Oh, that was a bite. There he is. Got him. They do exist. Feels good too. They just needed the heater on. There they are. They were cold down there. Fired up the heater and right away. There we go. He's a small but an eater. Since we got the fillet board out today, we're going to keep rolling. I'll be right back. I have to turn this guy in the food.
How long you staying out, Bob?
At least another hour. I just got one.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah, dead sticking.
I haven't seen it.
That's the first one in a while.
Yeah.
I just turned the heater on. I think they wanted the heat on.
Now the wind's kicking me around. I hate to leave you, but I'm gonna go.
Oh, well, it worked out good for me. I mean, I hope you had a good time.
Oh, hell yeah.
I told people I had my fish finder out here around 7. Len Fishing is my fish finder.
Yeah.
I always tell Travis, because he's got his I'm like, I don't use electronics, but I do like to fish near people who have them.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to know that there's fish there.
Jesus. Try to break that.
That's why I like it.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
Well, see, I don't like that because I'll be fishing a hole happy as in my ignorance,
Yeah.
thinking I'm just not here right now. And then Travis comes by, sticks his ball in my hole, and goes, "There's 12 fish right there you can't catch." And then you feel like I suck. I'm like, what the hell? Why can't I catch these fish?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but it is. Eventually, I will try to buy
I
them.
wanted to say the wind.
Oh, it sucks. I just,
The fish hours.
it's the first time I've put down 3 bolts, and we fished through the blizzard.
Yeah. That works good.
That one's good. I only took 20 to use
Got
it.
any in the back?
Well, the back, no, I don't. I would have to do this. The back never moves.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice rig.
It's heavy, but
Fish tracks have been around a long time.
yeah, they're nice. We need to get another one. I'm gonna get a big one, like a party tent, for our overnight camps. I'll let you know when we're going because those trips are gonna be like more the merrier. We're gonna have a kitchen in there. It's huge. This thing is
They had a
enormous.
big one up yesterday.
Oh, it's twice the size.
It's a double.
This is a massive one. It's about that size, and then there's a corridor through the front, and then another one. They connect. So you have like a living area, a sleeping area.
Yeah.
They're massive. It's the biggest one on the market. I think I'm going to get them just because Kev's really getting into the overnights. And from my background, I love cold.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? We'll set the fillet table up in there, the stove, like a legit Coleman raised up.
Yeah, make a kitchen out of it.
Yeah, and we'll just go live 24 hours ice fishing.
Yeah, well,
It'll never get ice again.
This is a rare winter we're having.
I jinxed it.
Fantastic.
We'll never get ice again. I know.
Well, it's been a long time since I've seen ice like this year.
Yep.
There was one year we fished right on the ice up until end of March, first week of April,
That's awesome.
and that was back in probably in the 80s.
Yeah.
But this is so rare. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's been a great year for ice.
I'll be out, probably going to come back here tomorrow because I don't work tomorrow night either.
But you think you will,
I probably will. So I've got 5 now. Might as well come back and get another 5, 10, 15. Have a big fish fry tomorrow night.
huh? You're welcome to the ones I got laying there. I'm going to leave them there for you or for the herring.
Let's see what you got over here. We shop through this selection.
Big.
Yep. Yep. We'll leave them here. If the bird takes them, the bird takes them. If not, I'll grab them on the way out. I know why you're not catching them.
And why is that?
They don't have eyes.
When I moved over there, the first hole was 20 feet. I got 4 right away. I think, but when I moved
Yeah.
over to 12, it was more than that.
That's my experience here, honestly. First light and last light. I wanted to get here earlier, but I had kid duty.
I've had enough fun.
Nah, I hear you. I'm on my way out soon. That coffee's calling my name. All right, have a good one. Canada and Czech's playing. King Killer in the house. 10 yellow perch. So what I'll start doing is I'll start picking up the perch that are laying out here and my count will go up. Right, Zyro? Isn't that how it works? Zyro gave me such a crap because I went up to Goldsboro one time and there was 2 like 24-inch pickerel laying on the ice. Somebody just threw them. And I could tell by the way it snowed they were fresh.
Yeah.
I took them.
Some people don't want
I was like, good Lord. I think 24 inches are worth the trouble,
to. Really good.
That was a huge pot of pickerel soup for the fam. What are you looking for?
Right here, I got another strap.
Another strap missing.
Somewhere in here.
What do you got in your film canister? I used to put deer licks in there, deer scent bombs. There it is. I used to put scent bombs in those.
In where?
For deer hunting.
Oh, that's I'm looking for that too, man. That's my wax worms.
Yeah, my dad always taught me to put cotton balls in there. You put the pea in there. You hang it on a branch. It works great. Put a clothespin on the back. All right, I'm going to hide in my shelter for the rest of the day. All right, Len's heading out. We're going to try to pick off a couple more if we can. Give it another hour and then we'll call it. I just think we'll try to get out here earlier tomorrow. The bite seems to be early, so I'll try to get here earlier tomorrow and take advantage of that early bite. We might go a little bit further up towards that bridge that I was talking about. Woo, chilly. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. We're getting close to 200. Jackson in the house. It's hard to like concentrate because I'm just waiting for this thing to come up and knock my face off. It's nasty out there, in case you haven't heard. The forecast that I saw was 5 to 10 miles an hour. It is way more than that, guys. Way more than that. I'd say 10 to 20 at least. Let's get that line down a little bit more. We're going to dead stick again. It's the only thing they seem to be responding to at all. Lay down. Woo, baby. We're down there. We're tight there. We're just going to go 2 feet up. Let's try it right here, guys. Yeah, it was bad at my house, and it usually isn't bad at my house. So I was like, oh boy. And we came around this turn where I parked, wasn't windy at all, but as soon as I turned around and started to come up this arm that we're on, I knew we were screwed. You got wind up there? Yeah, and your tent's very squarish. This one's pretty square too. Catches the wind pretty bad, especially if you don't have it tight. But no worries. It's still nice to be out here. I can just fire this thing up on high and be good to go. I'm gonna sit you guys in the corner because I gotta go pee. Not gonna lie, I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna put you guys up here. Hope you don't blow around too much. Put the bell on the rod. Probably get a bite while we're doing this. Let's see. See that? There. I think that'll show up. I know it's bouncy. I'm not going to be long. I do have to use the restroom though. Put you guys on the charger. Chef Honey, just give me 1 minute. I have to go look in the basement for something. Be right back. baby. Oh, nippy out there. You guys catch anything? You guys get any while I was gone? Oh, man. All right, let's get you guys back on my chest here. I feel much better now. Oh, gosh. Hey, man, it's not good for your bladder. You gotta go, you gotta go. We get any hits while it's gone? Skeeter, stop being a troll. Help me out, brother. Did we get a hit? I'll bring it up. I don't believe any of y'all guys are up to no good. Believe you. Let's get this on hooked up. A little bit different here. Let's put a second one on. You know what we need? A second butter worm. They don't want to bite one. They're not going to resist two. They're going to be like, man, 2 butter worms. It's my lucky day. That's what they're going to say. The joke's going to be on them. There, now it just looks like a big fat butter worm. I'm pretty happy with our catches. They're good ones. I don't know what to think about the monster we lost. Yeah, the bite's kind of over, so you're going to go settle. The Swedish pimples have worked for me early in the winter. The last couple trips have not resulted in anything on the Swedish pimples at all. I usually like to fish the Swedish pimples with minnow heads, but all they've really been eating, you know, we've been out fishing everybody we fish with. We're not out fishing, but like, you know, we're holding our own. We're not, you know, doing something wrong. And we're going a lot more subtle with just the little tungsten jigs. And they seem to be, in fact, like last year I rocked the double rig all year. And I tried that a couple times early, and right from the beginning of this winter, it's just, they've been so subtle. Been doing nothing but the tungstens. Yeah, a little tiny, it's silver, a little treble hook dangling off the bottom, and it's got a little red flap. And with the honey carrot, you also had some add some salmon eggs. I got it, Chef. If you can link that video on one of my videos, you were talking about a trout recipe, and I did look for it on your channel. I couldn't find it. I don't know if it's in a playlist, but feel free, because I'm interested in your recipes. You just drop the link in, like, when you're commenting on a video like that, and you're like, try this trout recipe, just drop the link. I don't mind. Put it right in there. Because I'll look again. I didn't have a lot of time. I was just reading your comment, and I'm like, oh man. I went and tried to find that recipe as quick as I could. No, 200 thumbs up. Thank y'all. It's at 500. Don't listen to Skeeter, though. 500. We eat the butter worms, y'all. 500. There he is. Fish on. Got him. Got him. He feels a lot smaller. I mean, still Zyros PB. But it's a fish. They're back. There you go. Double digits. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's get him off. We're gonna need that. Sorry, we're gonna need that back, bro. Here, open your mouth. I need that. There you go. This guy's going back. There he goes. What's up with the count? We went from 9 to 11, Zyro? I can't, guys. I just can't. Yeah, right, Ricky Bobby? Polar plunge. Zyro says 11 now. Treza, what's going on? I know, it's $1. I can't afford to eat one. I did pin 10. You guys said it was wrong. You guys said it was wrong, so I went back. I guess accused Jimmy of being wrong. I don't know. Get out of here. See, you guys carry on, and then we get new people in here, and they don't know what to think. They think you're a bunch of trolls. Now, how did we catch that? Were we dead sticking or jigging? Can't remember. I think we were jigging, weren't we? I think we were jigging that time. Fishing Felon, what's going on? Oh, wait, I pinned up the wrong thing. I pinned up, you didn't pin up. Yeah. Yeah, when I was a little kid, these fish poked me, and I've been seeking revenge ever since Glacier. Now, we're going to eat them if we get them the right size. We got 5 eaters over there. Actually, really nice size, 8.5, 9 inchers. Oh, we got fish on out here. There's my glasses. It's a good fish. It's a good fish on this one. You gotta be kidding me. He's off. Dang, that thing was rocking. Might as well check it. See if you got my minnow. It's still there too. I gotta get my glasses and then we can deal with that. Dang. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I'm gonna put the bigger rod here. Gosh. What the hell's going on here, guys? Piece of crap. I Zyroed myself. I got myself all tangled up in my very fancy zip tie ice cleats. Woo! Zyro says it's cold in Florida. This is what I'm thinking he's talking about. Guess what? Here's my book. What the hell's going on here? Freaking missing. Okay. That fish is probably in Vero Beach by now. Minnow's over here. That was a big fish, man. That's a heavy rod. It was getting throttled. It was definitely getting throttled over here. Whew. Where'd that do? How'd the hook get over here? Just throw that down. That was another big fish. Bass or pickerel or rod was throttled, I just grabbed it, lifted it, and he was gone. I was gonna take my time and like make sure he was there. This sucks. It's all stuck to this slush now. We're cooked. Isn't that the worst? Deal with this slush crap. 50 feet, gotta drop it 50 feet. Let's see if it just goes down. See if it works itself out. Looks like it's gonna work itself out. Keep going. Go back in the tent. The rod's probably missing. You know how it is. Maybe we should take a shiner in the tent. Let's see if we got one of those medium-sized ones. We do. We do have a medium-sized one. Let's go throw a shiner down. Let's use this rod. Something. Okay. Backflips? It must be Fazeer. Fazeer in here? Yeah, I was doing a lot of backflips earlier in the day. I do them, you know, just to warm up, like calisthenics, get ready for the quick action that you always find on any fin live. I'm going to sit those $3 worth of butter worms over there. We're going to drop this little guy. You know, lip hook him. Like that. And we're going to drop him down. Down it goes. I know your elbow's hurt. What'd you do to your elbow, man? I was watching your live last night. Kept whining about your elbow. What's going on with that? Getting this all the way down to the bottom. Man, we're not doing good on the tip-ups today. What are we, 0 for 2, 0 for 3 on tip-ups? I thought that one was on for sure. That rod was bent over. Fall off like a... What'd you do to it, though? Just started hurting? Mine's pretty bad from... I get auger elbow, but it goes away if I stop augering 20 holes a day. If I stop walking up to people on the ice asking, you want me to drill you a hole? McVlog official, appreciate it. Like done. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. You're not getting any younger, Glacier. You're not that young anymore. I'm going to dead stick this one. Let's put a bell on this one because now I'm going to... I feel like we're going to get another hit outside and I'm going to have to leave this one. Zip that up. Make it nice and hard to get out of here. The giant planer board, yeah. Yeah, you get around like a monkey on that boat, I'm sure. One wrong move and it takes forever to heal. We sure when he beat the fish. You got to be more specific. He beats the fish in almost all of his. Like it takes a Louisville slugger to him. Yeah, Bob, you're gonna love Glacier's channel's awesome, man. He's the real deal. All these people watch these phony TV shows, and like he's the real deal up there, commercial fishing in Alaska. What's going on, Jaws? You need Kevin. That's what you need. You need to hire Kevin up there. Take Kevin up there, take him out with you. You can just sit there and boss him around all day. He'll tell you what you're doing wrong. He'll say, there's no fish over here. His latest hit, yeah. I can't comment on his, which drives me nuts because yesterday he was live yesterday talking about, you know, cleaning fish, having to wash them out because you can't have blood. And then I look at his short and it's just a total bloodbath. I'm like, okay. And that one's okay though. That one's okay. I mean, it was a bloodbath. Dopa, thank you for the happy poop. Appreciate that. Dopa mining in the house. Hope you're doing good. Hope the fam's doing good. This is why I don't like to fish shiners like jigging, because you do catch bigger ones with shiners, it seems, but it takes a lot of time. I don't know if I've ever really jigged into a bite. More like they come by and they look at it and they decide to eat it on their own terms. Or definitely with the little worms, it's the jigging motion that gets them a lot of the times. Get it all the way down here. We're going to try to get an earlier start. Oh yeah, tomorrow we're going to get a really early start. That's right. I got to be off the ice early. I got to pick my son up. He's getting done school early tomorrow. So we'll be done by 11 a.m. So I'm going to come out here before it gets light. And we'll walk out on the ice in the dark. And we'll get to fishing. I think we're going to go further up tomorrow. We'll go up another quarter mile or so. We're in Pennsylvania. Just let them. Watching from work. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's go back to the worm, because we actually were getting hits when we went out there to grab that rod that was getting slapped around. Your lucky day, bro. Maybe not. Maybe it ain't your lucky day. You don't look too good. Thought he was going to pull through. All right, let's get this on. This is the mangled butter worm. Woo! Sorry about the noise. Nothing I can do about it. We got her tied down. 3 different tie downs today. She's still blowing like crazy here. Too late to reposition. We're just going to ride her out. Get down there, bro. I'll save him for bait later. What's the eggshell idea? I'm the gay from last time. Cool, man. Cool. I'm the heterosexual from last time. Out here playing with my ice hole. Yeah, we got some fish, man. 11 yellow perch. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the ice. 8.5, 9 inchers taken for the pan. But little guys, we let go. We caught something huge. Thanks, Len. Travis Yoder designed that for me. I was hoping it didn't blow off your windshield. Luckily, I don't listen to my chat. They were telling me to stick it to your car, your brand new car. Gotcha. I know people that used to swear by literally throw a spoon down as soon as you get to a new fishing spot. I kind of used to do that with like a red eye, I think. Back in the day, when I first got into ice fishing with my dad, we always threw a red eye down there. Slammed it off the bottom a few times, flashed the water column with it, and then we'd switch to micros. Yeah, missed a huge one, lost a huge one. Oh, just had a hit there. It's dead stick. Definitely had a bite there. See if he'll come for it. Yeah, thanks for coming out, Len. Enjoyed it. I was hoping with this weather, if it wasn't windy, you know, we could have had our convertibles down and been chatting, but that wind was forced us to be a little antisocial. It was nasty. Probably because of the fluttering effect of it, Raj. I would think the eggshells, because it's going to flutter like a spoon, right? And that's what a lot of fishing spoons are built to fall like a regular spoon. The cup design, it'll flutter. And then the white, you know, it's probably better. I mean, silver would probably even be better, but I don't think there's too much naturally colored silver things. Glacier probably be up there in Alaska spray painting them silver. Alright, guess you don't want it dead sticked. Yeah, you can, Dopa. That's kind of where it came from. People used to throw like full spoons down there. At least that's what my dad told me. How'd you make out? Just let them on your first year ice fishing. It's a lot to learn in that sport. You know, vertical jigging's a whole different thing. You know, when you think about fishing in the summer and the spring and you're covering so much water, when you drill a hole, man, you're committing to that spot, you know. You really learn finesse. It's kind of like sight fishing. You can't see them, but like you're working, trying to you're trying to get that bite, basically. Hey, Linda, yeah, we got a few. Wasn't great. We got 11. I'd lost, I think I'm big musky. I had him on for about 10 minutes. Len came over and was helping me, but I just couldn't control it. He was all over the place. Caught him like 30, 40 feet down. We got him to about 15 feet, and you couldn't handle it. I've caught like 5-pound bass on this. It was, you know, nowhere close to that fight. So if it was a bass, it was over 10 pounds, but he was fighting like a muskie. A bunch of, you know, dark bull runs down and then stop, bull run down. Awesome, Dana. We're on our way to Florida. We're leaving in March. Early March, we'll be on our way down to Florida. Dude, I would love to catch a catfish through the ice. I've caught only bullheads through the ice. I've never caught a channel cat or a flathead through the ice. And that's cool. We've had a couple big hits too. I'm pretty sure whatever we hooked again on the next drop too. It slammed it, and then there was no bites for 20 minutes after. That muskie scared every fish away. It took like 20 minutes for me to catch anything after that. No pike in here. Size-wise, it had to be a musky or a catfish, and it fought like a musky, not like a catfish, so it didn't fight like a carp at all, so I know it wasn't a carp. Yeah, he just left. He was out here all morning. We were fishing together. He might still be in chat. It's nasty. The winds are ridiculous out here. That's probably Len beeping, honestly. That's probably him heading up the road. Linda, you hear him beeping? That's probably Len. Who's that? Kate Lawson? Yeah, we caught 11 yellow perch. We got a couple, we got 5 around the 9-inch mark that we're keeping. Let the other guys go. It's definitely slowed down. We're going to just spend like another 15 minutes fishing before packing it up. And we'll try somewhere else out on this lake tomorrow. We'll be out here in the dark. Do a little night fishing before the sun comes up. All right, that's all the way on the bottom. If they're holding down, they're probably holding right at the bottom now. So I'm going to keep it about a foot off the bottom rather than coming up 3-4 feet like we were doing earlier. Yo, Gary, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I always see you over in Glaciers. That's awesome, man. Glad you support the channel. Glacier is awesome. Just don't tell them I said that. Oh, nice, Dana. Never been ice fishing? Yeah, luckily I grew up fishing with my parents. They were hardcore into it. And I think I've been ice fishing since I was in diapers. That was definitely my favorite thing to do growing up, was ice fishing. I liked all kinds of fishing, but ice fishing was my favorite. Thank you, Gary. It's just coming, like we set up and the wind shifted on us, Linda. They were coming down this valley and we kind of set up on this like spot that it looked like it was going to block the wind. And it was coming from the side of the tent, which is the way I want to hit the wind with this clam. You want to hit it from the side. The damn wind came, swept around this way. It's hitting us right in the front now, which is the way you do not want to be getting hit by the wind. This thing's like a parachute. I think Len was ice skating. He was. It was taking him for a ride by the time he left. I never saw somebody troll before on the ice, but it looked like Len was trolling. Chicken liver, even through the ice. Right around the freezing mark today and tomorrow, Gary. I'm not sure about the wind. I thought it was going to be calm today, but it's been whipping out here. We got a big warm up coming, so our river's probably going to open back up. I would say by Monday. It's going to be parts open. I mean, our creek opened up already. It's been frozen for like 2 months, and we got flowing water out front now. So we got some big ice jams coming down that river, I'm sure, but it's going to open, I think, sooner than people think. Especially this weekend, we get a little bit of rain. It's going to wash all that salt brine. Yeah. Nice, Dana. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, I got 2 little ones now. We do the same thing. In fact, my younger boy and I will probably be doing another camp out this weekend overnight on the ice. He loves the ice camp and stuff. Felix, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Just let him's in Ohio. Nice. Yeah, I know I got it. My one boy gets done at like noon tomorrow from school, so I got to get out here early. My wife's gonna, I think, get them on the bus tomorrow, and I'm gonna sneak out. I don't work tonight, I don't work tomorrow night, so I'm gonna try to get to bed on time and get out here real. I don't know, to go up further or maybe go over towards the rock tomorrow. I think right where we are was, I mean, we were getting them early and the bites just kind of died off, but we were catching them early. I don't want to chum up too much stuff here. Let's see if we got anything we can throw down there at this point in the day. We'll drop a couple worms down. Ooh, oh, that was the bag, I think. I don't think that was a hit. Otherwise, I'd stay out here all day, but I got to get the kids off the bus. But the future of the channel is probably going to be my son anyway. But we get them out of the school in the summer, and then we can fish all day. There's no time restraints like there is this time of year. I'm only working I work like 16 hours a week. So as long as we keep getting the bills paid like we're doing so far. I don't know, what's this, sir? I think this is our second year full-time YouTube. So they say the first 2 years are the hardest. We're getting close to 10K. I'm not really anxious to get there. Like every time somebody like pushes and pushes to get somewhere, I feel like you then go through a slow spot with YouTube. So I'm trying not to like push for 10K. Just let it come on its own time. And today was probably our slowest live since Thanksgiving. We've been getting pushed heavily. But I knew it was going to change up because we're going to be, well, even if it didn't die out now, it's going to. Because we're going to go from an ice fishing channel to a Florida road trip, fishing our way to Florida. So it's a whole different crowd. The algorithm, you know, takes time to adjust. So we're a multi-species channel. Every time we switch species, you lose a lot of, you know, views or whatever, but they come back. And we get a lot of members and people that stay with us too. And that's what it's all about. Having a small, loyal audience is better than a huge audience that just, you know, are swiping by because you're on the front page of YouTube for that day. Appreciate all you guys coming in. If you want to make sure you see us again, make sure you hit the notification bell before we disappear. Yeah, it bit through the line. That's why I think it was I mean, I would put any money on that glacier that it was a musky, because he was spooling me. He had me down to the knot twice. I got line back. I was yanking pretty aggressively on it. When he broke the line, he wasn't really pulling hard at all. He was just, I kind of had him just where I wanted him, and then bam, it just snapped. And it wasn't on the ice. It was positioned perfectly. So I think he just bit through it finally. It got down to his teeth, or I hit the rakers on his gill plate or something. Yeah, we love Florida. We love Florida. Depends what my son wants to do. But it's a good chance when he gets to be 16, he wants to be a fishing guy. And if he still wants to do that, there's a good chance where we'll live in Florida half the year and we'll live in Alaska half the year. Yeah, that's how it goes, Glacier. They come up and down, they go up and down. You want to make, you know, if you're doing really good on YouTube and your channel's getting really pushed, just start talking about, you know, what it takes to be a successful YouTuber. And then eventually, like, that'll kill your channel. I'm telling you, every time somebody says, like, well, here's what I do, you know, it's like they start getting cocky because they think it's them. When it's not, it's just like the algorithms. For the most part, I mean, there's a little bit of that stuff. You got to pay attention to your chat and stuff like that. But a lot of it's just algorithms. What's going on, Nolan? Mission Discover. Watch out for them Bay County bush people. That's all right. They better look out for me, man. We're coming down there with spear guns. We probably fit right in. Sergey, what's going on? Sergey's in from Belarus. We got some keepers. I lost a musky, Nolan. I'll clip it earlier. I'll clip it when I get home. Len was helping me. I had this thing on for 10 minutes, man. It had me spooled down to the knot twice, bro. We got a fish, dude. All my regulars coming in. Appreciate you guys. The bite has died. We're only going to give it a little bit longer. Every once in a while I'll get a tap, but let's put that down. Let's dead stick that a minute. Appreciate that. Let me get that one wrenched up. That is mod stand, dude. Where do you want to go, Nolan? You know where I am, right? One of the few places around here that have musky. So I got to go early tomorrow. I got to be off. I got to be home by I got to talk to my wife, 11, 12. So I'm going to be here real early tomorrow. I really don't want to go back to the other spot. It's just there's too many people hitting the local spots. They're getting slammed. I was close to getting it, Glacier. I was starting to get a little bit of, it was starting to fight really hard. Like it knew it was getting close to the hole. But I withstood the first two major pulls at the hole. So it was close. Not real close, but close. You came to the wrong place, Michelle. I find small tungsten jigs hook a lot, though. Maybe try a small tungsten jig. Heavy braid might land you one. I'll chat with you tonight, Nolan. I gotta get home and see exactly what the schedule is. I gotta pick Lyle up at school. So based on that, I'm gonna be out here way before sunup, like 3 a.m. But I'll tell you where I'm going and all that. I mean, I would have more fishing time if I stayed really local. So I might do that. I don't know. We're in Southeast Pennsylvania, James. Welcome in. Yeah, we got 11 perch. We got 11, well, we caught 11. We got some good eaters here, 9 inchers. So, yeah, got some good ones over there. I kind of wanted to catch some more perch. Creek chub, not in the winter, man. They ain't gonna hit that. They're gonna look small. I don't know, man. I caught them on a butterworm. I caught that muskie on a butterworm. I don't even think I would live line a yellow perch. I know a guy caught one here last week, caught it on a mealworm, so. Yeah, breakfast with Bob. Let's go. Early bird gets the slab. At least 10 inch thick. At least 10 inches. Yeah, can't really tell. So, the black tape is 5 inches. Yeah, let me zoom you out. That's the bottom. So, I mean, yeah, it's oh, you know what? I forgot I got this tape measure. 13 inches, 12 to 13 inches of ice. Plenty thick, which is good because we got some warm weather coming. It's going to be messy. You're going to have to, favorite time of year, wearing your freaking Orvis waders on the ice, you know? What are you going to do? I think Glacier Shark's going live, y'all. I think I just saw a Glacier Shark notification. Northern branch of the Delta Snook is heading out. 23 inches. Nice, James. Nice. Yeah, it's funny. My parents have 22 inches of ice, and they only live an hour and a half from here. Each lake's different. Each lake's different. Measure it yourself wherever you go. Yeah, I don't know where we're gonna go tomorrow, Nolan. Don't make me think right now. It's a conundrum for sure, man. It's a conundrum. I saw walleyes caught on they caught two walleyes a couple days ago on the hell, Topacan, down where it hits the river. I mean, I don't know if I've got, I got a lot of patience, but I don't know if I got the patience to walk around casting all day for a chance to catch one walleye. It's a lot of dedication right there. Earl, holy crap, 94 degrees. It's like 32 here. It's pretty warm, but the winds are brutal. Didn't you just go live? Or maybe that said you're going live in 30 minutes. I think it was, it might have been, maybe it was Holly going live, complaining about the cold toilet seat. I don't know. The art museum still frozen over. Gotcha. That's going to crack soon, man. Let me know. I might be down for that. When the ice gets sloppy, I might be down for under the falls. Because I want to rig up for Florida. And that'd be a good way to test everything out. Rig them up, cast them out in the river. We down? I think we're down. All right, last drop of the day, y'all, and then we're going to pack it up and get the heck out of here. I could pull the minnows and jig those holes. I don't know if I have the patience for it. It's such a nasty day. Scheduled it. So many ways, Nolan, so many ways. Did he give you a hard time too? I thought he just trolled me and Glacier. He's usually fishing when Glacier's live, though. But I think I caught him once watching Glacier while he was live. I'm not sure what's going on there. Nolan, I almost went home, man. After I broke off that monster, I almost went home. I just had like no motivation to fish again. After that, it just, I don't know. That's just the worst. Just absolute worst. Like, what am I out here for? I know I'm out here to catch dinners. That's the answer to that. But I'm just like, it hurts so bad not to be able to land a giant like that. And I've been wondering, I'm like, you know, I have this dial, and I definitely need more line. Now I got no line on this thing, it stripped me. But I'm like, I think I can handle a musky on it. And I was close to doing it. I just don't want to go more than, like, this is 4 pound. I don't want to go more than 6 pound. Go to Niagara River for big fish charter. I'm not chartering nothing, man. I'm not a famous YouTuber like you are, Glacier. I don't have the budget for that stuff, man. You got to grind it out. You got to grind it out like that. Sitting here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fish, 10 fish sticks. That's how hard it is for us. We're counting by fish sticks. Real Canada lunker. What's going on? Yeah, it was devastating, man. I'm not gonna lie, Nolan. I've been trying to strike the right balance of a line that can catch a perch and handle a muskie. And I just feel like it's one or the other, you know? And again, he hit it jigging. Like, it wasn't like I was dead sticking. He hit it when I was jigging. It was like hitting a wall, and the thing just swam off with it. And I'm like, holy crap. And the line was just, you know, I knew it wasn't a rock because rocks don't pull drag, Zyro. That's how I knew. Yeah, it's weird like that, Earl. West Coast is hot, East Coast is frigid, too, in the U.S. I think it's time to start packing up, but you know how I do it. Drop this thing back down, put a bell on it, and then we can slowly get all our stuff together. Let's put that right there. Make sure the bait goes back in there. I've got a little bit of water. Let me have a drink today. So I don't have a revisit of that one live I was throwing up on the ice. I hooked a 100-pound cobia in a kayak. Oh yeah, man. Glacier, I hooked into something when I was in Chincoteague. I don't know if you were in there. And like the more I think about that day, the more I'm glad it broke me off. It took me down to the knot in 13 seconds and broke off. Because I'm pretty sure I would have flipped the kayak if I was able to actually get the rod around. I'm pretty sure in the process of flipping the rod around, I would have flipped the kayak. And who knows if it would have gotten tangled on me or what would have happened. But I live that moment still, so I know I'm going to be dreaming about this freaking moment for a while too. But yeah, that sucked. I had the rod trolling out the back with some shiners or whatever you call them in the ocean on. And a giant ray picked it. I'm assuming it was a ray. I don't know what else can strip a couple hundred yards a line within seconds like that. Yeah. Aircraft carrier, maybe. All right, this should be fun. Let's try to get this tent down without blowing away. Yeah, it was a 100-pound cobia. Probably a freaking flounder. He's embarrassed. He was a little kid. Told his mom it was a halibut. It's a halibut. It was a halibut. Is that me? I heard a bell. Okay, I'm gonna start breaking the tent down. It might look like I'm getting attacked by a giant octopus, but I swear I'm not. All right, let me open the door so I can actually escape. I forgot I tied this thing down to the ground. Okay. I'm gonna go out and put my coat on. Oh God, my back. There's another guy on the ice down there. I don't even want to talk to him. I'm gonna go down there. He's probably gonna have a bucket of perch. Oh yeah, great day. Hey, bass angler. Bell going. All right, we're heading out. I'll stay live while we pack up and get out of here since we got some rods in. Too cool for school. Glacier. There's one. That was me. Now I don't want to hear nothing about these tiny little perch, okay? They're not mine. They're not mine. Len tried to feed me perch today. He was trying to feed a bird over here. The bird didn't show up. Appreciate it, Lunker. We're getting out of here, man. Oh, I know. You got big fish. I've seen photoshops. I know what photoshops are. I'm sure you got pictures. It'll look like your big head screen. You'll be in that picture. He probably bought those hands. I don't know if they really sell them or not, but they're selling these hands that go out, extension arms, so you can hold a fish way out in front of you, and it looks huge. They sell the extension arms now. It's nice and freezing. Come on, Northern. Come on, I'm just messing with them. We know Glacier catches monsters. He's getting too Alaskan. He's getting too Alaskan on us. He's supposed to be from the East Coast. Everyone from the East Coast gives each other crap. Otherwise, if you don't, it means we don't like you. That's how it is. Was bait. That was bait. I don't know if I should take them home and fillet them now or not. Guess so. Waste it. All right, Earl, have a good day. Wild Japan. Yeah, we got 11 yellow perch. We got some nice keepers. We got like 5. Technically, they're all keepers, but we got 5 really good ones. And we had a couple that we were keeping for bait and such, so I guess I'll take those home with me. I don't know where I'm going to put them. Not really proud of those. They're bait. But these are good ones. Got some good ones right there. I gotta fix that post again. I think it's driving me up a wall. I gotta get some wing nuts. It's one of the 5,000 things I gotta do next week. Here's a bag. We put our fish in this. When you come into the U.S., Wild Japan? These are my perch here. Now these are a bait, but I'll take them home and fillet them. I don't see that bird. I don't see that bird anywhere that Len was trying to feed. I'll probably be filleting these up later today, and I'm sure Zyro fly into my chat out of nowhere laughing his ass off. But just to restate, that's not my fish, okay? They're just laying on the ice. I'm gonna go home and fillet them up since I'm filleting my monsters. April, nice. What part of the country? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but what part were you moving to again? It's probably cheaper just to rebuy it when you get here, right? Wild Japan? And that's how it was for me to go to Alaska. I'd buy stuff and have it shipped there. It was easier and then just leave it there or give it away. It wasn't worth trying to ship it back or anything. Too expensive. New England. Yeah, you won't be that far then. I mean, that's really cool. New England's really not a state. I know you know that. I'll let that slide though. Probably like Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, something like that. I think you said you used to live here, right? Firearms and fishing, what's going on? We're getting out of here in a minute. Well, not in a minute. You know how slow it is for me to pack up. I pack up nice and slow. I'm probably going to jig these holes. I gotta find my other glove though. Yeah, so students getting my surf caster. Nice. It just reminds me, I left one of my rods down in Florida. I'll be looking forward to going down and getting it back. Random J may have claimed it by now. He's full care. But it'd be kind of funny to get it back otherwise. We left one of the catfish rods, middle level, midweight rods down there. And I said the same thing. Later, it was like 18-hour drive. Keep it. You're spending lots of money driving and on bait and shipping. It's the cost of doing business, you know. What I'm going to do is I'm going to jig these holes before we go. 70s in Georgia, nice. So you know the bridge that we fit? I'm not sure, but I can answer where we are. I don't have a good idea of the map in my head, except for the actual bridge location. You know where the bridge is, right? Where I think you've seen me fishing. I don't know if you fished it with me. Let me know if you know where the bridge is. This would be, we parked at Chalfont. We're about to walk down to Chalfont, which is down around the bend there. That's the parking lot right there. I was planning coming up here, going further up. The bridge is up there about a mile. I was going to go halfway between there and the bridge. That was the original plan. Woo. But we got here, that wind is ripping. There's a big straightaway coming after this. And I knew the wind would be even worse there. Yeah, Len was talking about going up by the main ramp and fishing out there. There's some humps out there, which is a good idea. Don't know if we would have done better there or not. Or here. I mean, I'd take this spot again in a heartbeat just because we had a musky on, you know. But don't know what would have been better. We really? Yeah, this thing takes forever. Over to Chalfont, and that's where we are. I was just, you know, like what I was telling Len last night was like, I know in March they'll be at that bridge spawning. I no doubt about it, because I catch them there every year around that time in big numbers. Same thing with the crappie. And I know they were down this way where it meets the main body of the lake is where people have been fishing for it. So I'm like, I'm just gonna walk my way towards the bridge and fish somewhere between those 2 points. That was the plan. Let's just call it. Let's get this out of here. This wind sucks. I'm gonna lose half my crap. Jimmy, you still in here? If you're in here, Jimmy, let me know if SFO, I think that's the name of the bait shop down on Ridge. Do they sell ice jigs? If I can't find my other ice jigs, I want to buy some more. I know Kevin just bought literally $100 worth of ice stuff, but I don't want to take his stuff. Kid's richer than I am. Off we go. Thanks, Nolan. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they got into the ice fishing stuff. Honestly, didn't even look. I just went in there and got my minnows. They got a lot of big shiners. All right. Off we go, y'all. Here we go. Stay live so you guys can see I didn't die. Yeah, I could walk over there. My neighbor works there. I could just pick the phone up and call him. I won't think of it later though. It dawned on me. I got so much to do with making reservations for this trip to Florida yet that it's just I'm busy on that stuff. As soon as I get home, it's all that crap. I have everything but like 3 nights booked out. And then, well, I wouldn't say that because the last like 4 days is up in the air too. I kind of put a little bit of time in and maybe hit the Panhandle. I was hoping to hit the Panhandle again. Maybe meeting up with Saving Grace again, but I don't know if that's going to work out. It's going to be up to the kids. It's family vacation. It's, you know, as much of it is a fishing trip for us, it's everyone's vacation, so they get the final say on where they want to go. Right now, they love Vero Beach. Yeah, we're going on a vacation in March. I think we leave on the 4th of March, something like that. We're going to drive down. Did the same trip last year. It's pretty much identical. But we're going to fish a different spot in South Carolina. We're going to go saltwater all the way this time, no freshwater. Until we're down in Florida. And then we might do a little freshwater down there. Gar, like there's a spot behind, I guess it's more brackish, that's got gar in it. We enjoyed gar fishing a lot. Probably do more of that. Pretty out here. Hopefully the signal's half decent. Trying not to shake the camera too bad. I'll pop up when I get to the car. I'll turn this live off, and then I'll pop up on the member side in case anybody wants to chill on the drive home. I got about an hour drive home from here. Trying to think if there's any bait shops out this way that I'm going to go by. This dude's just raw dogging it out here in a chair. What a beast. Yeah, Northern, it's a big fishing trip for us. I mean, it's family vacation, but we fish every day anyway. But yeah, we did the same trip last year. We got 22 different species, so 14 new ones to us. We're going to try to do even better this year. Now that we kind of got down there, we got in over our heads on a few things, and we're like, all right, now we know what we don't know. And we took the time to learn it. The squid, we have a lot better gear now for the squid than we had last time. We had a lot of fun. It was frustrating because it took forever to figure it out, but we kind of got them dialed in now. Definitely going to harvest some black tips this year. We caught black tips last year. We didn't know we could keep them. And then we're like, oh yeah, you could have kept them. They're delicious. Just got to kill them right away. And it's like, man, we could have had shark steaks. We could have filled that freezer up. So we're definitely doing it this year. Watch us not catch any this year. Nah, it's right there. It's right there. We're going to be a whole nother mile out if we come back here tomorrow. We're going way up. Not too bad. It just takes time, you know. It's being out. The wind's kind of pushing it with us here. This ridge here I got to get over. I like walking over this ridge. Freaks me out. I caught a musky right here once. I didn't land him either, but I hooked it right off the bank there. One time fishing with Kev. That's the first time that's how I learned they were in here. Didn't even know at the time. Yeah, shark's pretty good. I've had like mako and stuff like that. It's good, and yeah, it's a good eating fish for sure. I've heard black tip's just as good. Shout out for Big Buck Dude. Oh yeah, there's only 23 folks in here right now, but give you a shout out, brother. So last time we fished down around that corner when I was out here with Kev. So just kind of up and across. Got like 11 perch. I lost a musky. Had him on for 10 minutes on like 4-pound line. I thought I had, like he was pushing. And I'm like, I'm gonna get him. And then he just came up towards the hole and then out of nowhere snapped, you know, finally hit the gill plate or whatever. That's gonna hurt. So, tungsten jig and butterworm. I was jigging for perch. He hit it when I was jigging.
So he took the perch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nah, he straight up hit he hit it because I was literally jigging and just felt like I hit a rock and the thing just started swimming. I'm like, whoa. But if I put like 10 pound on, I wouldn't catch the perch. So, and I didn't catch it on any tip ups. You know, I had big shiners and it hit the damn butterworm. Good luck. You too. Which way do we want to go? I think we're going to go to the... I don't know where these cars are parked, how far up. I better take the bench route. Yeah, we're done for today. Yeah, afraid of global warming. Yeah. These guys are fishing right on the rocks over there. I wonder if they're catching any crappie over there. You can tell who got the ice cleats and who don't. Some guys shuffling over here like 90-year-olds. I ain't doing that great, but having fun. Where am I going up over here? Can I come in this way? I think so. Yeah, we're done for today. Just figured I'd stay live back to the car. In case any relatives are watching, making sure I'm not dying. Let's go over here. Oh, it's gonna be hard to break through this layer. Minnows are holding up pretty good. Oh yeah. Don't get old. Hold tight, minnows. Oh, those minnows are gonna go, aren't they? Should be alright. How you doing? Couple perch. I got 11. Lost a musky. Yeah, on 4-pound line. It was a fun 8 seconds. I found a butterworm. Freaking jigging a butterworm. He smoked it. Didn't hit the shiners on the 15-pound line. Hit the damn tungstens. What are you gonna do? I'd rather eat the perch anyway. I ain't gonna eat the, you know what I mean? What am I gonna do with a muskie? All right, guys, I'm gonna shut this thing down. I'll pop up back up on the member side if you all want to catch up. We'll chat on the drive home. We'll be out tomorrow, probably 3 a.m. I'm shooting for 3 tomorrow. We're gonna be here early, and we'll see you on that one. Appreciate you guys. Big buck dude, 3 a.m. tomorrow. I'll put the timestamp, or I'll set the time later today, so you can hit the notification and all that crap. But I'm gonna switch over to the member live in just a minute as soon as we're on the road. Peace. Catch y'all later.